Hey everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. When we last left off, we had Clive basically admit that he became Ifrit and killed his brother at Phoenix Gate. Still some weirdness, because his brother's apparently alive, so like I'm not quite sure like what's going on with that. Joshua is, in my opinion, clearly the robed figure, so there's some weird time warping things going on, or he faked his death somehow. Something crazy is going on, so we haven't quite figured that part out yet. But Clive was clearly the one who did it. Whether he was in control of himself or not, hard to say. Seems like they're never really in control of themselves when they... Well, I shouldn't say that, but at least sometimes when they prime, they like lose control like Benedicta did and Clive did in the past. Also, there was that gate or whatever that we found on the way up. We should be able to open that now, so I'm gonna check that out. I think it was right... Oh. Uh-oh.
Torgal, what is it?
Nothing good, I'll wager. Come on.
Well, maybe we'll check out that gate later, because I think it's behind me.
What happened here?
Imperials. You'll pay for this.
We've got a live one.
What are you doing here? Answer me! Remember our orders? No survivors!
Oh, we could initiate our limit break. Maybe? Screw it, let's do it. Oh yeah! Oh, that did not last long at all. Alright, maybe it's best to wait for the 2 bars. That was actually pretty weak. But it looks like you get it pretty often, so it's not like limit breaks of the past games. Like, that thing's almost full again, so that's kind of crazy.
Thought you could escape us, did you, Brandon? You were born a slave, and you'll die one.
Kill all the ducal dogs! Ducal dogs? We're innocent people!
I could use the limit break, but I want to wait for a bigger group. Hey! Rude. Come here, Torgal.
Stay down!
I like how I dragged him back up into the air. That was pretty cool. Alright, let's... Oh. There we go. Oh, yeah. You know, it's actually not that great. It's good. It's not, like, amazing. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with the limit break, I'm gonna say.
Put them all to the sword!
Not super impressed with it.
There, boy!
Yeah, nice job, Turgle. I called them Turgle. Torgal. Turgle's a different game.
must burn. The bearers and those who sheltered them. By Empress Annabella's command.
Oh, you killed my friend, didn't you?
My mother ordered this.
Clive,
I know. You can wait. You know what to do, boy.
Oh, what's he up to? Oh, okay. That's kind of cool.
Too slow.
Get him, Torgo.
Get him, boy.
Alright, not the best stagger. Oh, I touched way too early. Alright, you know what? Limit break. Why not? Let's go. And a parry to go with it. That's a pretty cool combo. I guess we could have done that while he was staggered. Hey! Rude.
Sick him, Torgal. There, boy. Get him. There, boy.
Got him. Enemy slain. This monster.
I'm sorry, Lady Hannah. You deserved so much better. All of these people did. Better than my mother.
We're too late. Gav. Clive. Acting on the orders of the Duchess, eh? We knew Eastpool was harbouring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here, but someone must have let slip. If they'd have only come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despise bearers. The way Father embraced them when the other nations spat on them as slaves. The way an accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
but why kill everyone? They meant no harm. They just wanted to be free.
This world judges that a crime punishable by death. Which is why we're going to change it. Gav, we want to help.
Thought you'd got your own stuff to be getting on with.
We do. But it can wait.
In that case, we should head back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it yet to join us.
All right.
And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about the villagers?
Aye. Can I leave yous lot to take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
Thank you. All of you.
When you're ready, then.
Now, rats, lead me to your nest. Lord Kuka has a message for your leader. If only he knew where to send it.
Huh, well, I never got to go in that, I never got to go to that door. And now it says I can't. Well, that's lame. Well, we'll go back eventually. We need to return to the hideaway. Righting wrongs.
To Sid Solar, then. We have a lot to discuss.
Let's look at the map. The Arete Stone, of course, has some new stuff. Showing something new at the Orchestrion. I don't remember getting any new songs. I saw some that I couldn't afford. Let's see. Oh, we got Forevermore. I don't remember getting this. Found in a treasure coffer, apparently. What's up, Bard?
Petals stand up to the sun. The rose fears not his shade. Earth the soaking tears of blood. Tonight his oath is made.
I need to get this guy to like follow me around, like Monty Python.
To our friends, and to those who might have been.
Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you a bowl of brown.
I heard you lost someone in Eastpool. I'm sorry. If there's anything you need, just say the word.
New dung had so many uses.
Alright, I know there's...
Very well. Learn your letters. Easy for him to say.
There's definitely some new stuff at Harpocrates. Probably not too much.
Have you come for a tale? Or perhaps...
We need our own dandelion. Oh, we're almost level
You
3.
wish to study the tomes?
Alright, persons of interest. We have Clive Rossfield at Eastpool. Let's see. After Ifrit's awakening, an Imperial bearer turned deserter who joined forces with Sid to hunt down the second Dominant of Fire. However, after being drawn into a fierce battle with Benedicta, Dominant of Garuda, the power of the mysterious icon Ifrit awakes within him, and he discovers that the Dominant of Fire he has long been searching for, the one who killed his brother, was none other but himself. And then at Eastpool, an Imperial bearer turned deserter, he and his childhood friend Jill journey to their homeland of Rosaria to learn the truth of the events that shaped their histories. Their path takes them through the village of Eastpool, where they meet with Hannah Murdoch, wife of the late Lord Commander. She presents Clive with a set of clothes that once belonged to his father. We have Jill. Jill Warwick. Dominant of wait, did we see this? Oh, whatever, we'll read this. Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, in the wake of the tragedy of Phoenix Gate, Jill was taken prisoner by the Iron Blood army that marched on Rosalith and held captive on Air Islands. It was there that she awakened as the Dominant of Shiva and was forced to serve as the Crusaders' weapon in their holy wars. And then Awoken, Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, after Clive and Sid spirited her away from the battlefield where she was being forced to fight for the Iron Blood, Jill was placed in the care of the Hideaway's talented physicier, Tarya, who nursed her back to health. Finally awake after her long period of convalescence, she sets out with Clive to discover the truth of their past. Hugo Kupka, not so happy. Revenge exacted. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the Icon Titan thrust him to the forefront of Dhalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policymaking, as well as a personal fortune. His greatest treasure, however, was always Benedicta Harmon, so when a servant of Waloed informed him that his love had been slain by Cid, his fury toward the outlaw and his allies knew no bounds. Kenneth has an update. That's strange. Chief cook at Cid's Hideaway, though the range and quantity of ingredients on offer in their hidden Deadland home is limited at best, Kenneth finds opportunity in adversity, concocting toothsome fare from whatever happens to be at hand. And then Martha, landlady of the Golden Stables, the tavern at the heart of Martha's Rest. She is also a friend of Cid's cause, keeping the Hideaway supplied with both victuals and information on developments in Western Storm, a second string to her business that she strives to keep secret from the Imperial authorities. Bernard, a carpenter who resides at Martha's Rest, whose speed and skill, together with the surrounding marsh water's deleterious effects on the planks and piles of the village's many bridges, keeps... Wait, what? Together with the surrounding marsh water's deleterious effects on the planks and piles of the village's many bridges, keep his services in high demand. That was a strange sentence. Annabella Lesage. Let's see, after the fall of Phoenix Gate. Duchess of Rosario, wife of Archduke Elwyn and mother to Clive and Joshua, it was ever her purpose in life to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, that she might enter in league with the force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Sembrek. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. And then after the annexation of Rosaria. Former Duchess of Rosaria, now Empress of the Holy Empire of Sembrek. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier. Now she rules over Rosaria as vicereine of the Imperial Province, which she rules with a cruelty and contempt for the baseborn that was unknown in Archduke Elwyn's day. Rodney Murdoch. Hidden truths. Lord Commander of the Rosarian army, outranked only by his firm friend Archduke Elwyn. When Clive manifested into Ifrit during the attack on Phoenix Gate, Murdoch lost his life to the infernal icon's flames. And Hannah Murdoch. First encounter, wife of Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian army. Since her marriage, she has resided in the Murdoch Manor in Eastpool, remaining there even after her husband's death at Phoenix Gate. She gladly welcomes Clive and Jill into her home, going so far as to gift Clive a set of clothes that once belonged to his father, a reminder of happier times that she would rather lived on than moldered in a closet. Okay. Alas, her time was also to be cut short at the hands of the villainous servants of Empress Annabella on death. Alright, that's it for persons of interest. Lay of the land. The Imperial Province of Rosaria. Following Imperial annexation. A nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm, with Rosalith as its capital. When the duchy was left leaderless in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate in the year 860, the Ironbloods seized the opportunity to attack the capital. Their campaign did not last long, however, as the Holy Empire of Sembrek soon returned in full force to stake its own claim, leaving the once proud duchy no choice but to submit and become an imperial vassal state. And then under Annabella's purview. The lands comprising the western reaches of the continent of Storm, formerly known as the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, it became an imperial province after its annexation by the Holy Empire of Sembrek in the year 861. Annabella Lesage, once Duchess of Rosaria and now Empress of Sembrek, was granted stewardship of her former home and the title of vicereine, a role she embraced with sadistic relish, enacting a regime of crippling taxation and constant surveillance, along with renewed persecution of the bearer population. Rosalith Castle, following imperial annexation. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Roslith, it was from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family once ruled their proud nation. A well-armed Sambrecki garrison has been stationed here since 860, when the duchy was annexed by the Empire following the tragedy of Phoenix Gate and the subsequent invasion by the Iron Crusade. Phoenix Gate, following the destruction of the Dominion. The remains of the fortress destroyed in the year 860 on what came to be known as the Night of Flames. The castle's invasion by Sambrecki saboteurs and the battle between the two icons of fire that arose in its wake. The earth is still riddled with fissures and tears, testament to the ferocity of the fight that unfolded here. The gate itself was buried beneath piles of soot-stained rubble, and with it, Rosaria's pride, failing as the duchy did to the Empire not long afterward. And the Apoditiri. The remains of the fortress destroyed in the year 816 on what came to be known as the Night of Flames, the castle's invasion by Sambrecki assassins, and the battle between the two icons of fire that arose in its wake. Ancient ruins lie beneath and are reached by means of an underground pathway. Prior to Rosaria becoming an imperial province, the gate was of great importance to the people of the duchy, being the site of the rite of ancestral communion. And the Apoditary. A place of worship located in the depths of Phoenix Gate, an ancient stronghold on the northwestern border of the former Duchy of Rosaria. A large mural dominates this sacred chamber, where the rite of ancestral communion, a ceremony carried out by the duchy's dominant prior to marching into battle, was once performed. Ducal loyalists. Those who maintain allegiance to the late Archduke Elwin and work for the revival of the fallen Duchy of Rosaria. After Rosaria was incorporated into the Empire, most swore loyalty to their new viceregent, the Empress Annabella, even more converting after they saw how those who refused to change their allegiances were persecuted. This persecution was to only grow, culminating in the burning of Eastpool by Imperial troops on the pretext that their reluctance to surrender Rosalith's bearers to the constabulary proved their disloyalty to the Holy Throne. The term had a different meaning in the time before Imperial occupation. Rosaria was founded by the union of several small independent nations, each led by its own noble house. These houses remained powerful even after unification, sometimes leading to friction between the loyalists who argued for the Archduke's ultimate authority and the separatists who pushed for a return to autonomy. Martha's Rest, a small settlement huddled atop a rocky tor overlooking the swampy lowlands of southeastern Rosaria. Sellswords gather in its barracks, hawkers in its streets, while those short on work can be heard singing over flagons of ale from morning until night in the village's eponymous tavern. While the former duchy may want for cheer since being annexed by the Empire, the rest is a rare spot of sunshine among the gloom, and most travelers make a point of stopping over when they're passing through. Glademond Abbey, a clutch of humble stone buildings perched above Sorrowwise Bay in the imperial province of Rosaria's southeastern lowlands. The abbey was built in order to propagate the Gregorian faith after the Duchy of Rosaria was made part of the Holy Empire of Sambrec, and as such is one of the rare examples of imperial architecture in the region. Eastpool, a hamlet located in the eastern part of the imperial... Oh wait, there's two here. Basic information. A hamlet located in the eastern part of the imperial province of Rosaria. It was once surrounded by fertile farmland, but the southward creep of the Blight eventually drove out most of the inhabitants. In the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate in 860 and the Iron Blood invasion that followed, many fled here, including bearers who had lost their masters. The majority of that population, however, was wiped out in the culling of bearers ordered by Empress Annabella, and the village now lies abandoned and in ruins. The Purge of Eastpool. The Purge was a brutal attack on the Rosarian village of Eastpool in the year 873. Annabella Lesage, Holy Empress of Sambrec and Viceregent of Rosaria, ordered that all bearers being harbored by the villagers be slaughtered, along with those ducal loyalists who had given them shelter. In the ensuing massacre, Eastpool's population was effectively decimated, and ultimately the village was abandoned. The territorialization of Rosaria. In the year 861, taking advantage of the discord arising from Rosaria's internal woes in the wake of the Night of Flames, the Iron Blood launched an attack that inflicted devastating losses on an already crippled nation, robbing it of what little power remained. Later that same year, Sambrec stepped in and forced the once proud duchy to submit to one final humiliation by becoming a vassal state of the Empire, just as Duchess Annabella and her imperial conspirators had planned. 3 Reeds, an area of marshland in the eastern part of the imperial province of Rosaria, just south of Martha's Rest. Numerous shacks and hovels dotted about the swamps suggest that the area was once at least sparsely populated. However, now most lie broken and abandoned, their owners having fled for more habitable climes once the waters began to rise. Holy Empire of Sembrek. Following the annexation of Rosaria, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflamme as its capital. Political power in the empire technically resides with the 5 cardinals, but even they are bound to the whims of the Holy Emperor and those manners of state in which he takes interest. In the year 860, at Emperor Sylvester's behest, the cardinals agreed upon a plan to liberate Rosaria from the marauding forces of the Iron Kingdom. After which, the duchy had little choice but to bend the knee and become an imperial province. The Vice-Regency. After the incorporation of Rosaria into the empire, Emperor Sylvester elected not to rule the new province directly, but to make it a Vice-Regency with Rosalith as its provincial capital. The Dalmatian Republic. Kupka's fiefdom. A nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states, it is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm, and has its capital at Randala. Also home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang, inside which stands Castle Dazbog, home of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan and warden of Earth. Castle Dazbog, a castle built within the dome-like mountain that contains Drake's Fang. It is the primary residence of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and is lavishly appointed to suit his extravagant tastes. We've got the Boiling Crusade. A surprise attack launched by the Iron Kingdom on the Duchy of Rosaria in the year 860. Rosaria was critically weakened at the time, having lost Archduke Elwyn Rossfield and been plunged into chaos in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate. The Iron Blood unleashed a wave of murderous destruction on the Rosarians and returned home with human spoils in the form of countless young women and children, Jill Warwick among them. Alright, that's it for Lay of the Land. Mysteries of the Realm. We have the Crystal's Curse. The price bearers and dominants pay for channeling ether through their bodies, the gradual petrification of their flesh. It does not affect those who use a crystal to cast magics. Beginning with a stiffness and ache in the extremities as the curse progresses, limbs are rendered immobile and the pain unbearable. At last, the victim turns completely to stone and their body crumbles into dust. There is no known cure. We have a bearer, a cursed fate. A person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valithia, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved, branded with a mark on their cheek that leads some to call them the pejorative moniker branded. Though their powers do not begin to approach those of the almighty dominants, they too suffer from the crystal's curse, gradually turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether for others. A branded soldier, an inescapable fate. Bearers forced to fight for the nations that enslave them. To stymie the urge to flee, the penalty for desertion is death, and soldiers are encouraged to keep a close watch on each other to prevent others from doing so. The brand upon a soldier's cheek presenting an additional obstacle. And so most follow their orders, turning steadily to stone with each draw on the ether, to lose one's life to the curse being lauded as a hero's death. Echoes. Strange clockwork constructs often encountered in fallen ruins. The question of whether or not they are truly alive is open to debate, as they do not appear to require water, nor do they feed on the flesh of their victims as beasts do, and seemingly exist solely to protect their habitat from intruders. All echoes are encased in protective plating, which is made from the same material as the ruins, and thus cannot be destroyed, though repeated blows will cause individual plates to dislodge, eventually causing the entire construct to collapse on itself. Ultima's Thralls. Twisted, glowing blue creatures that awaited Clive and Jill deep within Phoenix Gate to try and prevent them from gaining the innermost recesses of the Apothecary. Alright, and that's it for Mysteries of the Realm, although apparently not. What am I missing? Oh, Ancient Merle. A wall painting found in the depths of the Apothecary under Phoenix Gate. Who created it and for what purpose is unknown. but the celestial being in the center suggests some connection to a long-lost religion. I still say that looks like Ifrit. Apparently there's more. What else am I missing? Oh, Dominant. Awakening. Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon. Though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment. There is only ever one dominant for each icon, a new dominant only awakening after the previous dies. Some awaken at birth, while others are chosen later in life. But once one is chosen, one's life changes forever. Alright, that's it for Mysteries of the Realm and the Bestiary. Megalocrabs. Making a habitat of waters both fresh and brackish, these goodly crustaceans spend most of their time buried in the mud, where they warm their sanguine humors as they wait for a potential meal to wander by. Since the time of the founder, the peoples of Rosaria have hunted megalocrab for its sweet, succulent flesh and creamy tamale. Tamale? The species having long been known amongst the small folk as fire crab for the bright red color and phoenix-like patterns which emerge on the shells after boiling. Grey claws. Found mostly in and around the lakes and rivers of Sambrec and Rosaria, these deadly predators are equipped with scissor-like pincers with which to dismember and eviscerate their prey. If that were not enough, the creatures take in water from their habitat to create highly corrosive juices in their bellies, which they then spit out onto their victim's flesh to soften it, making it easier to consume. Bighorns, found to graze primarily in the emerald meadows of Rosaria or in the windswept savannas of Dalmekia, bighorns are easily recognized by their eponymous growths, the length of which can oft exceed several score hands, that jut sideways from their crowns. These horns, as well as their hard-wearing hides, are prized throughout Valithia and can be bought and sold at marketplaces all over the realm. Caution, however, is recommended when hunting the creatures, as they are highly territorial and will charge relentlessly at anything that might stray into their line of sight. Adamantoises. Enormous creatures with nigh impermeable and oddly fertile shells that play host to divers flora that provide the painfully conspicuous reptiles with much needed camouflage in the bogs and fens they call their homes. At a glance, these lumbering giants may not appear much of a threat, but at the first sign of danger, they will retract their heads and limbs and whip themselves into frenetic spins that have been known to flatten entire homes. Bombs. Floating masses of self-contained flame found across both storm and ash. These creatures lack the flesh with which we associate with typical fauna, leading scholars of the natural world to posit that they are not descended from any beast, but rather ungodly creations of the fallen. By suppressing their internal furnaces, bombs can allow their bodies to cool and harden until appearing not more than simple stones unworthy of remark. It is in this form that they hunt their prey, waiting until an unfortunate soul has stumbled upon their place of rest before rising from the ground to spew forth fiery gouts of death. Oddly, should the prey fight back, the bomb will not flee, but rather combust spontaneously, sacrificing its own life to save the flock. And finally, Iron Giants. Oversized suits of armor animated by lost fallen magics. Deceptively swift despite their size, they wield both sword and shield skillfully and effectively, while the otherworldly plate which surrounds their vulnerable cores provide them with a nigh impenetrable defense. All right, all caught up here at the tomb.
Shall ever be open.
Let me,
Do you need any help, Miss Molly?
I don't know. You could rinse and chop these greens for the stew, I suppose.
let me swing by.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. Didn't sound happy.
What do you suppose it could be?
I remember I needed Minotaur Mane for something, and I assume it was for the blacksmith.
Well, what do you want?
Is it Gaia Blade? Oh, I'm using Invictus. Invictus is better. So I did need it for Gaia Blade, but now I have better.
Anything else?
Oh, wait.
Make it quick. What do you want?
Dark Sash. Not even close. And not even close.
That it?
Oh, wait.
Fine.
Hold on. Can I reinforce?
I see I'm busy here. What do you want?
No. Doesn't look like he can reinforce the purple stuff. Yeah.
And?
Hey, Goots.
Clive! You're alright! I thought you might be... Oh.
Hello, Karen.
Yes? What? Going-purse weighing you down?
Alright, not seeing anything here. Undersell. We could sell our Gaia Blade. Seems like we should. I will.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
Yeah, we sell all this.
You got out else? Finished, are you?
Wanted to send a message, most likely.
But did she have to go so far?
You tell Sid what you told me. We can hammer out the details once that's done.
Cursebreaker, Captain.
The reports from Eastpool are disturbing. We knew the Vicereine had no love for her subjects, but to order the slaughter of an entire village.
What happened? Is everything all right?
No. No, it's not.
Now, my research can continue apace, and when my fertilizer is complete, the furrows will need expanding. Bahamil will not bow to the plight.
Hello, Nectar. Bah, not a yummy nut in sight, Kupo.
Come by again when we've grown some fruit worth eating, and I'll see that you get some.
There's a commotion in the main hall. What's happened this time?
Yeah, it's best you not know, buddy. Wonder what the jailer's up to. Anybody over here? Yo, jailer, what's up?
Fellow back there's an intelligencer, tasked with tracking down Sid. Got separated from his unit and left for dead, till his target found him and brought him back here. Half wish he'd left him there.
Sid found his own tracker, huh?
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick breather, ain't I?
Hello, Tarya.
I can set a broken arm, soothe a cough, settle a stomach. But there is no remedy for what happened in Eastpool. My talents are worthless in the face of such cruelty.
We're low on gig and toad oil and curial greens. Should I put an order in with Lady Karen?
We can keep running, or we can walk through this door.
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ifrit. And there is nothing I can do to change that. It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness and in turn salvation can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Cid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, atonement then, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work.
What trouble are you looking to get yourself into now?
The best kind. We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
And the last of our farmholds in the eastern provinces has succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, we will be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet you do naught but bawl and bluster.
Your Radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire requires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we are sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Well, I really do think
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Your Radiance! You cannot mean a war of conquest.
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
There will be uproar. Then we must find a way to distract the citizenry. But how much will that cost?
And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Dalmex.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do. Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Arthur. If it please you, I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again soon.
As you command.
I must have misheard. You mean to tell me that the Mother Crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer, until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals we look to for their so-called blessing. All right, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ambient ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
That's easy. They're mined from the Mother Crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the Mother Crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, mind, well, I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the Mother Crystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The higher-ups? The gods themselves?
So now you want to do something about the crystals? And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm. And we can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch. Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one, what say you? Are you with me?
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
You could have just said aye. But it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
What have I got myself into? I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
Oh, it's like the store's got new stuff. Hi, Jill. What do you think about all that?
If everything we were taught about the Mother Crystals was a lie, then what else might we have been deceived about?
I'll give you two a moment to sort out your kit. It's a long walk to Oriflamme, and I wouldn't want you keeling over on the way.
Alright, we do have some side missions available.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
Who's this?
Letter? No, 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 no. Oh, please, no.
It's Glenn, a courier.
You've lost a letter. Nothing too important, I hope.
Not just a letter. I lost everything. There's a hole in my damn pack, and fool that I am, I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be that bad, surely.
How could it be any worse? I'm a courier. I carry things. If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for? Nothing, that's what. I buggered it right up. That means no herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our cooking pots. Worst of all, that letter I lost? It was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour Storm from coast to coast if I could, but there are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No. I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
Red Letter Day offered to search for the missing items. I'll be in trouble if I don't.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
Are you serious? Thank you.
It sounds like the hideaway could use those supplies. So, where should I start?
Gotan's bales, perhaps? I took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something. If you can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favor. And if you can find Sid's letter, you'll be saving my life.
If it's there, I'll find it.
Wonderful. Now, I have to run if I'm to make my next delivery in time. I trust you can find your way to Gotan's bales. Oh, and hurry, will you? Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
I'm sure he doesn't. The letter won't last very long out in the elements. I should make for Sambrek as soon as I can.
Alright, before I do that, let's see.
Wanted to send a message, most likely.
Let's see, there is something new at the smith. Oh, what goes over here now? Blech! Careful you don't set that breath alight, Kupo. How dare he?
I see I'm busy here. What do you want?
A flame tongue. Oh, wow. Alright. With the tongue of flame, spake he the words of destruction. Iconomachy, Book of Bryn, 1710. It takes the storm cry and a fire shard and a meteorite. I'll make it.
It'd last you a good while.
Alright, and that appears to be the only new thing.
Anything else?
Well, that sword didn't last long, did it? Let's go to Gotland Bales and find that letter and the missing items.
It's never this late. I can't help but fear the worst.
I'll help you later, buddy. Alright, so we're going... Wait, Orbell Downs? I guess so. Okay. I thought Gotland Bales was part of the area around Martha's Rest, but I guess not. Oh, it's just right here. Well, that was easy.
The courier said his pack might have split while he was passing through the bales. I'd better keep my eyes open.
Lost
Good. Looks like I'm in the right area.
Can't seem to pick this one up.
More of the lost supplies. I doubt he could have fit much more in his pack. Still no sign of Sid's letter, though. We've come this far. Might as well ask around.
Hello, field hand.
A little overdressed to be picking grapes, aren't you? Are you here for Master Quentin?
I'm looking for a letter someone dropped nearby. I don't suppose you've seen it.
Can't say I have, sorry.
Well, if you do,
Wait, I did pass a dog with something in its mouth a little while back. Could have been a piece of paper. No idea if it was your letter, but you never know.
which way did it go?
Towards Lostwing? Seemed well looked after to me. Dare say someone there's been feeding it.
To the village, then. Thank you.
The dog ate my letter. It's a bad excuse. I think that letter's toast. Hi there, Watchman.
I'll have you know, manning the village entry is no small task. There's plenty of unsavoury sorts in these parts looking to get their thieving claws into what's ours.
It's looking to be a fine harvest this year.
Alright, been a while since I've been to Lost Wing, and last time I was here, somebody said I missed something like above the inn or something like that. So we'll go check that out while I'm here.
Back, are ya? Did Master Quentin summon ya?
That was the excuse I used to give when I was 5 years old for not doing homework. Dude, you were doing homework at 5 years old? That's kindergarten.
The shad's all salted and smoked, but it'll be an age before the stink's gone from my skirts.
But at least you'll have the Grimalkins to keep you company.
At 5 years old, you should be taking naps and coloring with crayons and peeing in the sandbox. That should be all that's going on. I found the dog!
It seems we have our culprit. Sorry, boy. Someone's waiting for this. And he's waited long enough already. Hopefully this will keep our courier out of trouble.
Alright, turn the missing items to Glenn in the hideaway.
A whole day on the line and they're still not dry.
You're killing the world! What are you doing? Okay, so I believe the inn is over here.
But what'll we do for supper?
We'll fill our bellies with thoughts of tomorrow's catch.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad?
There were purple handprints all over her skirts.
Alright, it's a merchant.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
He's got a bastard sword. Long sword. 40,000 for that song. A lion heart tonic. What's this? It is said that one's own limits are made to be broken. but that doing so is easier said than done. Fortunately, there are ways of convincing the mind that such improbable feats are not only possible, but readily within reach, this tonic being one of them. So it's a limit gauge thing. It's weird that it's purple, but it costs less than like a stone skin. Kind of strange.
Good day. Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back from the vineyard soon.
Then I better go and give that stew a stir.
There haven't been any surprises since your last visit, but we all know how fast that can change.
Alright, so maybe over here? No? I remember I got in there once. Maybe it was over here. Oh, hello, Quentin's attendant.
You'll find naught but the humble dwellings of our good citizens down here, both bearer and otherwise. And there are some who might not appreciate an outsider poking his nose in.
Well, they're gonna have to deal with that. Alright, so I assume it was up here? That there was a chest, maybe? Alright, maybe this ladder. There it is. Hey, we got a new orchestrion roll. Fantastic. Hello, Bear.
Master Quentin says we should build around the ruins as much as we're able. Says that they'll withstand any attack. Only problem is, it means living in a labyrinth.
Okay, so I should be able to use the thingy over here. Or not. Can I just open the map and go? Hey, there we go. You'd think I'd be used to instant loading by now, but I'm still not. Every time I'm amazed. Like, instant load? Oh my god. Alright, buddy. I found your letter.
Maybe I should just own up to what Owen said.
Although I am curious, what does the letter say? Can I look at it? A letter intended for delivery to the hideaway by the clumsy courier Glenn. Lost on the road due to an unfortunately placed hole in his back. Alright, I can't.
Oh, there you are. I just got back to the hideaway and thankfully Otto hasn't seen me yet. I don't suppose you,
Found the things you dropped. I did.
I was so sure they'd be gone. And the letter?
Only a little worse for wear.
Alright, we have our lost supplies. Supplies intended for delivery to the hideaway by the clumsy courier Glenn. Lost on the road due to an unfortunately placed hole in his pack. And the letter.
No more skulking about in the shadows for me then. And all thanks to you. Losing those supplies was one thing, but if Sid had found out about that letter...
Is it about Cursebreaker business?
If only. It's from his daughter. She's off studying in Canver, and her letters are all that keeps Sid sane while she's away.
He never mentioned a daughter.
Oh, he's a busy man. And thanks to you, he won't be wasting his time smiting careless couriers with levin bolts. So I'd say you did us both a service. Here, for your troubles. If there's anything you're wanting from Sid, Today's the day. He'll be sweet as honey once he gets his hands on this.
Quest complete. Did this guy burn his brand away? Yeah, maybe. Didn't work out so well. But yeah, maybe that's what happened. Alright, we have another side quest over here.
Clive, was it?
Yep, that's me.
It's never this late. I can't help but fear the worst.
Alban, the postmaster.
Where are you, Randall?
Is everything all right?
Forgive me, young man. I was in a world of my own. I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned. You know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, her coffers aren't bottomless. Wait. You were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then might I ask a favour of you? I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
Needs of the many. Search for the missing bearer. I'll do what I can.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him in Lost Wing. He's been working for Quinton, the tavern keeper. He'll know something, I'm sure.
I'll speak to him.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
Alright, looks like we're heading back to Lost Wing. I was just there. I think I can travel directly there through the map. So speak with Quentin in Lost Wing. Yep.
But how did the grocer know his daughter?
Hello, Quentin's attendant.
So it took a tilt between the Wardens of Light and Dark to finally drive the Royalists from our shores. Pity it came at such a price. They say the fields of Belenus were black a full fortnight with all the ravens.
Let's do this before, didn't I? Yeah.
Ah, if it isn't Sid's young protege. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked me to check on him.
Randall, you say? The porter? Yes, I know him. And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
Okay, search for Randall and Robert's Pass.
There'll be none left for me.
How many have I had? Wait, I don't want to know.
Sun's setting fast.
Okay, so I believe I need to take the back exit. Yeah, over here. Don't forget to check the door you mentioned. You missed in Eastbrook or whatever it's called. Yeah, my assumption is that I can open that. I'll probably wait till Quest sends me over there, though. I suspect one will. No village guard.
I heard from a couple of the bearers what you did to them royalists over at the care. Glad you're on our side.
Norvent Valley. Well, I may as well pick up the shiny. Still bothers me that these respawn. Quentin's comrade.
You all right?
The hanged man. Thank the gods. You're one of us. We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but the sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Further down the road. In the clearing. Please. You have to see that he's safe.
I'll do what I can. You go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened.
Ah, beastmen. I'll stop them. What is it, a Minotaur? I'm guessing a Minotaur. Oh! Nope, Gigas.
Goblins. Why am I not surprised?
Oh, Mr. Fairy.
That's enough.
Oh, I was hoping to hit both. Oh, too slow. For it. All right. Limit break. Do it. My voice is all distorted. All right, 14,000. That's a new record for me.
Not this time.
Damn. Alright, that's hard to dodge all those. I tried it. Maybe it'll advance.
You know what to do.
Man, that limit break gauge is so quick. I'm not wasting it here. Alright, bone necklace, Valley Matter, and we're right. Inspect Randall's body. Oh no, Randall didn't make it. Ooh.
Sorry, Randall. Looks like I was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin.
Poor Randall. He was just trying to make some coin for the hideaway. Look what happens to him. Wait. Bailey, you seem to be confused. Martha was not killed. That was Lady Hannah, who was the wife of the commander at like the very beginning of the game. Martha's doing just fine. Alright, Quentin. Go get poor Randall. Oh, I can't go that way. That's so silly.
Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back.
Ah, there you are. My man told me what happened. And? I can't help but notice you're alone. Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from the south gate. I trust you'll do right by him.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless. Poor fool.
Had you known him long?
A while. I liked the fact that he didn't shy away from dangerous work, and he liked what I paid.
Because it helped keep the hideaway afloat.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate. And I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
Needs of the many. Alright, let's go back to the hideaway. Hey Anubis, good to see you. How you doing? Alright, before I forget, we have that new song roll for the orchestrion. So this one is Histor.
Clive, was it?
Alright, let's speak to Karen.
Otto barking at his lot earlier.
So what god's-forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you lot having? On second thoughts, I don't want to know.
Okay. She's sold out of broadswords. Interesting. Breath of Fire, I think, is new. Reduces heat wave cooldown time by 2.7 seconds.
Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, summat foul's brewing, and it ain't Tyre's borbile tea. Oh, just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
What is the pedigree thing for Torgal? Pedigree thing? I don't actually know what you mean. Alright, Otto.
Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you a bowl of brown.
Why is he showing something new?
Sure to help. Learn your letters.
Good day. Or is it night? It can be hard to tell sometimes from where I sit.
Why are you showing new things?
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter.
Oh, I like how Clive's outfit changed. I don't think it was that before. Alright, well, whatever changed, I got to level 3.
There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
The Continental Accord? An international pact made at the dawn of the present era in which such matters as the treatment of bearers and the establishment of a realm-wide currency were laid out. It formed the basis of much of Valisthian society as it stands today, including the branding of bearers and their status as non-persons. It also put in place a universal calendar marking a symbolic fresh start for mankind, albeit one which put magic users at a crippling disadvantage. And the founder. Fear and uncertainty deigned in those early years following the sins of Zemeckis. Not wanting to further incur the wrath of the heavens, the few who survived the fall took to wandering the land, spurning magic and staying to the shadows, and so they lived for decades. One man, however, grew tired of this life, if it could be called that, and after bidding his companions farewell, climbed a grassy knoll overlooking a forest of beech and alder. Here he gathered a pile of rubble and used it to build a humble shelter in which he spent the night. The next morning, however, instead of abandoning his work, as was his people's wont, he gathered more rocks, adding to the structure until the shelter had become a shack. This he continued for days, weeks, until the shack had become a home. At first, those few wanderers who passed the knoll would shun him, cursing the man under their breaths for his hubris. But as his estate grew and one building became 2 and 2, 3, the people began to slow their steps, and it was not long before some took to joining him on that knoll, gathering stones, building new lives, new destinies. This they did without magics or machines, without boon or blessing. They relied on naught but their hands, their backs, their wills, and each other. And slowly house gave way to village, village to town, and town to nation. The man would one day die, as all men do, but those who remained continued his legacy, expanded upon it, and though his name was eventually forgotten, his spirit lives on to this day in the hearts of all Rosarians. Legend of the Founder, Moss the Chronicler.
What subject shall we consider today?
Yeah, we actually did have some updates for Clive. After joining Cid, an Imperial bearer turned deserter, he returns to the ruins of Phoenix Gate, where his father and brother died 13 years before, and learns that he is indeed the dominant of Ifrit, the one who took his brother's life. Anxious to atone for his crimes and filled with righteous anger after witnessing the massacre at Eastpool, he pledges himself to Cid's cause to free all of Valithia from its bonds, not only those between bearer and master, but those between man and Mother Crystal. Sidolphus Telamon. Shocking truth. Leader of the Hideaway and dominant of Rama, Warden of Thunder, in his quest to create a world where bearers and dominants can die on their own terms, he unearthed a shocking truth, that the Mother Crystals were the cause of the all-consuming blight. He makes plans to see the Mother's fall, that Valithia and her people might be saved. Dion Lesage. First encounter, leader of the Dragoons, the most elite warriors of the Holy Empire Sabrek, who are the first to leap into the fray when the Empire finds herself under threat, often literally. Dion is also the dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light. Firstborn son and loyal, at the Battle of Bellinus Tor. Firstborn son and loyal subject of Emperor Sylvester, ruler of the Holy Empire of Sembrek, as well as leader of the Empire's most elite fighting force, the Dragoons. Dion is also the dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light, and has often been called upon to summon his icon in defense of his countrymen, most recently in the Year of the Realm 873, when Odin took to the field against them in the Battle of Bellinus Tor. Sylvester Lesage, Emperor of the Holy Empire of Sembrek, who won his throne at least partly by virtue of his son, Dion, having awakened as the dominant of Bahamut. The High Cardinal. First and foremost of the 5 cardinals who make up the Council of Elders, second only to the Holy Emperor in the Imperial government. It is his role to lead the council in governing Sembrek in the Emperor's stead, and providing the latter does not overrule his decisions, his authority is absolute. Alright, and then Lay of the Land. The Holy Empire of Sembrek. Faith in the Goddess, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflamme as its capital. Sembrek is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's head. The empire is ruled by the Holy Emperor, the one true goddess made flesh. By the Holy Emperor, the one true goddess made flesh? According to the Gregorian faith. That's strange. Alright, the Empire is ruled by the Holy Emperor, the one true goddess made flesh, according to the Gregorian faith, who is served unquestioningly by the sworn knights of the Blessed Dragon, known more commonly as the Dragoons. Oriflamme, the capital of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, located in northeastern Storm on a peninsula that dominates Olifeist Bay, and is home to the Mother Crystal known as Drake's Head. All the Empire's major institutions are located here, including White Worm Castle, seat of the Holy Emperor, and meeting place of the Cardinals. White Worm Castle, the towering citadel from which the Holy Emperor of Sanbreque rules over the entirety of his I hate this word. I never know how to say it. I know what it means, but I don't know how to say it. Rules over the entirety of his demesne, which I know is pronounced wrong. With the Mother Crystal rising above it and the imperial capital of Oriflamme spread out below, this ivory edifice is truly a wonder to behold. Drake's Head, a Mother Crystal situated on the Sea of Grace in a Mother Crystal situated on the Sea of Grace in northern Sanbreque. Drake's Head towers over the holy capital of Oriflamme, its mighty form a testament to the power and permanence of the Empire. However, mysterious aether floods and the specter of the ever-encroaching blight have led some in power to call that permanence into question. The Council of Elders, advisors to the Holy Emperor of Sanbreque and the highest body of government in the Empire. The council consists of 5 cardinals of the Gregorian Church, who are intended to rule in the Emperor's stead. The Emperor, meanwhile, is expected to serve as a constitutional monarch, but there is little to prevent one who wishes to impose their will upon the council from playing a more autocratic role. The 5 cardinals, the senior statesmen that make up the highest office of government in Sanbreque after the Emperor himself, the Council of Elders. The council is comprised of the High Cardinal, representative of central Sanbreque, and the holy capital Oriflamme, and the 4 cardinals who administer the outer provinces, the northern, southern, eastern, and western seas. The Breadbasket, a region overlooking the Strait of Otha in the eastern part of Sanbreque. The bounty provided by its rich soil fed the Empire for generations until the ever-encroaching blight intervened, displacing thousands in the process. A disturbance which played no small part in the troubles that were later to engulf the imperial capital. The Crystalline Dominion, a tiny independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash. Its capital, Twinside, is built on the tiny Isles of Ark, from which its mother crystal Drake's Tail rises. The lack of a dominant has seen the Dominion become the subject of constant maneuvering over the years, both political and military, and it was only through the recent convening of a Council of All Nations that a non-aggression treaty towards the neutral body was forged, and a tenuous stability amongst centuries-old rivals achieved. The Strait of Otha, the narrow channel to the north of the Crystalline Dominion that separates the continents of Storm and Ash, with Sanbreque to the west, Waloed to the east, and the Dominion to the south. Its shores are never short of soldiers or political tension. And the Gregorian Church, the state religion of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, whose followers worship the goddess Grieger as the one true deity. At the church's head stands the Holy Emperor, voted into office by his fellow cardinals, and supposedly their equal, though this is widely recognized to be a convenient fiction. The followers of Grieger worship dragons as sacred servants of their goddess, and since the founding days of the Empire, have both doted and depended upon them. Alright, and the mysteries of the realm, the Mother Crystals, their tax on the land. Though the people of Valithia rely on the crystal mined from these mountains in their everyday lives and flock to the ether-rich lands around them in pursuit of their blessing, Sid posits that it is in fact the Mother Crystals and their ability to draw ether from the earth that is the reason for the Deadlands' advance. The few who learn the truth are hunted down by those in positions of power, those whose power rests on their control of this crucial resource. Alright, oh wait. Yep,
the door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Alright, let's talk to Otto.
Do you need any help? Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you a bowl.
So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a Mother Crystal. since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the Royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again. This time, due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. But that's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front lines, and at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. It's making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
There's...
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send a Stolas in the morning. Let her know you're coming. We go way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
That's good of you, but... who is this Dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, the Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman? Right.
Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
Alliant reports unlocked? What's this? Alliant reports are now available for viewing by speaking to Galt. Or Got. Gout? Gout? Gat? I don't know, I'm gonna call him Gat. At the Alliant report counter in the Hideaway's mess. These reports compiled by the Cursebreakers contain information on quests currently available across Philistia. Even more side quests.
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
Alright, what's going on here? Link locked bearer?
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service. Well, at the Hideaway service anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the Cursebreakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you. Or maybe I don't have to. I'll warrant a strapping lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all.
His name is Goat. Ask about Goat.
Me?
I do what Otto tells me. Suppose you could say I'm his right-hand man. He's a hard master, but not nearly as hard as my old one was. When that man beat me bloody and threw me out onto the streets to die, it was Otto who found me and took me in.
The way I see it.
I owe him, and so I help him look after the ledgers, as well as reading through all the reports coming in from our allies across the Twins. And if it sounds like someone out there needs our help, I make a note so I can point any willing volunteers in the right direction.
So, what'd you say?
Are you willing? There's no surer way of turning Otto's frown a little less frowny. View the Alliant reports.
Here you go.
Use Goat's Alliant reports to not only find new quests around Philistia, but also travel immediately to the obelisk waypoint nearest their location. So, we have Alliant reports in the Holy Empire of Sembrek and the Imperial Province of Rosaria. We'll start in Sembrek. We have the Welcoming Committee. No information? Really? Alright, I guess we're traveling. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna do it. I swear when Sid said it's time to visit the mother, I thought we were planning to assassinate Annabelle. I did too, Ace. I was right there with you. Elaine.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't trouble you for some assistance, could I?
That depends. What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quentin a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. I can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
Welcoming committee agree to go and talk to the bearers? I can try.
I can try.
That'll do me. Tell them they're safe, and that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
Speak with the newly arrived bearers. Hello, exhausted bearer.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you? You're safe here. They don't punish people like us for speaking our minds.
Truly. I'm hungry. My sister too, we're starving.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
I won't be long. You stay here and rest.
Speak with someone at the inn about a meal. Worst case scenario, I could buy it. I got lots of money.
The grocer know his daughter had been stealing.
Can I have another cup, Daddy?
Sober-sided shopkeeper.
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Sorry. We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see the mark. So you're a comrade. Well, in that case, you may have whatever you require. Take all the bread and wine you want.
That's really all it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quentin commands, as do we all. And Master Quentin commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Collect bread and wine.
Bread and wine. Hopefully this will be enough.
Did you not say we had new comrades in need of feeding?
I'm on it, I'm on it.
Don't tell me. Turnips for supper again.
Unless you'd rather have gazelle greens.
Brother, did you see? That bearer spoke to a master.
What manner of place is this?
Here. Bread and wine from the tavern.
Bread and wine. While the loaf is slightly stale and the wine somewhat watered down, it will serve to fill an empty belly.
May we? Truly? Such plenty. Never in all my days.
Brother, this place is like a dream. We sat
and no one shouted. We ate, and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it.
You're free now. And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
Finally, some quests to make me feel good. And I got a gill bug. Alright, I am...
Nothing bad, I promise. Not ever again.
Quentin seemed like he had something to talk about, and then of course we have a side quest over there. But let me go see what's up with Quentin.
If you've something to ask, ask.
I don't know if these have been asked before. I'll just ask about Quentin.
What is there to know?
Some will call me Mayor, others Master. The people of Lost Wing know the truth. As for my relationship with Sid, suffice it to say that he and I share certain mutual interests which have brought us together. We are allies of convenience, nothing more. I scratch his back, he scratches mine. And neither of us lingers overlong on the details. Ask about Lost Wing.
When I arrived...
Lost Wing was no more than a collection of tottering hovels huddled in the shadow of the Ancient's hubris. The ideal place, in short, for one who sought to escape the watchful gaze of the Empire.
Yet...
It was not until I had finished my survey of the neighboring hills that I realized the true value of this place. The soil rich, the water plentiful, and the sun strong. To wit, a most suitable environ for the growing of wine grapes. And so it proved, for our vintages now grace dining halls from the free cities to the frigid north. Ask about the recent attack.
It is a rare day.
When we are visited by the soldiery, even rarer when they hail from across the Narrow.
And for what?
A dominant that may or may not exist. Be it smoke or flame, no good was ever had grasping it either.
Very good then.
It's so weird. Hearing Shinies and Quentin tag team while speaking. I got it. I got his back, man.
Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back from the vineyard soon.
We go way back. I can finish the sentences. I've been down here before? I don't remember this. Oh, this is where they were originally held captive. The mysteries of vinification. While some winemakers will remove the skins of the grape after pressing, leaving both skin and seeds in the juice to commingle, creates a must that is better suited for extended aging, ultimately resulting in a more refined wine. Then, once the wine calms and settles sufficiently, the skins are removed, and the must is then transferred to wooden barrels of oak or chestnut, which, by allowing air to leach into the wine, impart deepened levels of complexity, introducing rich aromas and improving texture, all while lessening bitterness.
Master Quentin will never forgive me if I don't save that crop.
Hello, Emil.
I want no trouble. Wait, that's... Oh, glory to Grieger. You were the hanged man. I took you for a rogue. If you're a friend of Master Quentin's, then perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lost Wing's pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed. I've never seen them so far from the forest, nor so mean, for that matter. I suppose the smell's got them worked up, and little wonder. This'll be the finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing soon, Master Quentin will have my guts for garters. You look like you can handle that blade of yours. Will you put it to use for a comrade in need? Please, rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
Dying on the vine. Exterminate the wasps. All right, I'll see to it.
All right. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you. You'll find them over at Gotan's bales on the edge of town. And hurry, Lostwing needs those grapes.
Alright, exterminate the pests, investing Gotland's bales. We're going there again. Oh, hello, villager.
Bet you'd like to see what's behind that door, wouldn't you? Well, not on my watch.
But I want to see. Fine.
But how did the grocer know his daughter?
Don't tell me. Turnips for supper.
Okay, back in Orbel Downs. Which is apparently Gotland Bales.
That must be the vineyard. A few wasps shouldn't give me too much trouble.
A few? That was like a lot. Get him!
Don't let them get away.
Finished! Wow, launched.
Give them all you've got, boys.
Pull him down. I do love that grab move. It's cool.
That's enough. Flames to the... Stay down.
You like that synchronized slash with Jill? We practiced that.
Looks like that was the last of them. I'd better let Quentin's man know.
Alright, Emil. It is done. The wine is safe.
It's looking to be a final.
I hate that I can't sprint in town. It's very annoying. The wine is safe, rejoice! Our thirst will be quenched. Alright, how do we get down there again? Did I miss it? Oh no, it's right here. Hello!
Those wasps won't be interfering with your harvest anymore.
Oh, thank you. Master Quinton would have had my head if I'd lost the crop. I'd say you've earned a reward. Our Gotan Rouge fetches a handsome price among the rich and powerful of the realm. We use that money to keep our comrades fed and imperial wolves from our door. The vineyards were Master Quinton's idea. He wanted to give bearers a place to work, a place where they'd be safe.
Well, he certainly seems to have done that here. I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be a glass or two raised in your honor.
Quest complete. Dying on the vine.
Thanks again. Finally, I can harvest those grapes. And with the weather we've had, this year's will be a magnificent vintage for sure.
Alright, let's open up a map. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And head back to the hideaway. Although I was saying there's a quest at Martha's Rest. Guess I don't need that Alliant reports, huh? I could just go here. Alright, let's just go to Martha's Rest. See what's going on over here.
It's true. Burned to the ground. The whole village. Imperial scum. If there was any justice in this world, they would swing.
The tavern. It's done for.
In hand.
I've seen your face before. You're a friend of Martha's. Help us, I beg you.
Help you with what?
Bandits in the Golden Stables. They're waving their swords around. I think they're gonna kill someone. When I saw what was happening, I slipped out the back. I should have stayed, but... Oh, please help them.
While the cat's away, offer to go and deal with the bandits? Alright.
All right. I'll see to your problem.
Thank you.
How many were there?
I was out of the door too fast to count. They looked a nasty bunch, though. Be careful in there, all right?
Alright, slay the bandits in the Golden Stables. I'm on it.
Ha! Golden Stables, my ass. All Martha's hiding back here is coppers. Oh, that's a fine sword, friend. Heavy, though, I expect. What say we relieve you of it? Get him, lads. I want that blade.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, he didn't last long. His name is Uninvited Guest.
It's over.
Jeez. Get wrecked.
I'll be keeping my blade, thank you.
There he is, the hero of the Golden Stables.
People will think twice about pushing us around again, thanks to you. We're lucky you were nearby. No good cowards wouldn't have dared set foot in the place if I'd been here, of course.
But you weren't. I thought you told me you had someone watching the place.
The Blood Axes keep an eye on the tavern, yeah. When they're not busy keeping the peace, that is. I've spread them as thin as they'll go. The Empire might be in charge, but that don't mean they care to keep us safe. If it weren't for the Blood Axes and me, merchants won't come near these lands for fear of what might happen to them.
I see. Then you do Rosaria a great service.
Just as you did today. You're a useful man to have around. Here.
And there'll be a mug of something tasty waiting for you whenever you next stop by.
Right, we've got work to do for to make this place presentable. You best be going, before I arm you with a mop.
Look at us, we killed 2 whole human bandits with the power of 2 dominance. Hey! I know that we're impressive. Well, I don't want to brag. I don't want to brag.
There he is, the man of the hour.
Oh, hello, Blood Axe mercenary.
You're the one who saw off the bandits, aren't you? Martha was singing your praises. Takes a brave man to march into danger out of the goodness of his heart. You have my respect.
A Rosarian salute.
Oh, what is it they say? Old habits die hard. I trust you won't be reporting me to the Viceroy. If we'd had a few more like you about, perhaps the Rosfields might still... Listen to me rambling on. Thank you again, and, Take care of yourself. Ah, it's just a shame I didn't get here sooner. It would have been an honor to see you fight.
Yeah, nice job on guard duty, buddy. All right. Seems that was the only quest. While I'm here, though, I should head over to Eastpool. Yeah, let's hit up Eastpool because I want to go to that door. What is behind the door? I must know. Poor Eastpool. They were nice to me.
Why did you do it, Mother? I will not forget this.
Clive is pissed. Who's this? Ah, it's these people. You guys finish up?
The bodies are buried. May they be reborn in the light of the Firebird's flame.
Is the main character talking about his mom or what? Yes, he is talking about his mother. His mother ordered the village burned to a crisp. Alright, so this is the door I wanted to check. No, apparently I can't. A mystery for another time. Unless... Nope. Thought maybe I could like do a power edit. Alright, so not sure what the deal is with that. Anyways, let's head back to the hideaway. I don't think we have anything more in the Alliant reports.
I'll fetch you a bowl of brown.
All right.
What's up, goat?
Here you go.
Yeah, we got nothing.
Seen enough?
Alright, speak with Gav.
Well, 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 someone's in a hurry.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Can't all be as obedient as you, Gav.
Eh?
Fine day for a little mischief, wouldn't you say?
Is this all of us?
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Just the three of us, then?
Drake's Head is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates. The fewer our numbers, the better our chances of going unnoticed. And should that plan fail, well, we have our icons to fall back on.
Sid, I don't know if I can. Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an icon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Not to mention what he sucked out of Garuda. And did I ever tell you about how he was once the greatest shield in Rosaria? You know, I reckon he could probably cut us a path out of the capital on his own if need be.
Let's try not to find out.
We're less likely to be spotted if we travel separately. I'll meet you in Northreach in a few days. You two behave now.
Alright, so we have a choice to make. Or you all have a choice to make, rather. Are we going to do some arcade mode, or do we continue the story? What mode? Arcade or story? What you guys think? Well, it would appear overwhelmingly we would like to see more of the story. Alrighty, story it is. Lost Wing. Oh, we're going to Lost Wing? Apparently we're going to Lost Wing.
So, we're meeting in Northreach. But will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
Hello, stall holder.
In case you were wondering, the boys finally cleared the road to Northreach. But there's no need to hurry, is there? I can think of a few reasons you might want to linger another night or two.
Oh, really? Sorry, I'm with Jill.
That'll be enough. We don't need you risking the curse for a barrel of shad.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard? Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back from the vineyard.
Make for Northreach. Apparently the way has been opened.
Is it safe to ride to Northreach now?
I wouldn't say safe, but at least now it's possible.
I'll have to refamiliarize myself with this area because I don't really remember it. Oh, actually, we've never been through here. Oh, that's right. This had like a cave in or something. All right, so this is a new area completely. I believe. Yeah, this is definitely new.
Excellent. Another fight.
Stay down!
Double hit.
It's over.
What is this big thing? Dragon Avis. Huh. Hi.
Sick of Torgal.
Oh no, I missed my dodge.
Get him. A little help. There, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him. There, boy.
No, I don't think the limit break actually does that much. It might be good for doing willpower damage though. Dragon Talon. Griffin's Head Braid. What does that one do? Let's see. Gear and icons. Griffin's head braid. While it is true that large felines make a home of the Dalmekian deserts, tales of a flying lion with a mane of living flame and a rage just as hot as fallacious. Fallacious? Most likely the result of a chance encounter with a long-haired cat ill-starred enough to have been caught in a brush fire. An excerpt from the Valisthian Pilgrim. Increases burning blade damage by 7%. Yeah. There was that pedigree page again? Alright, what are you talking about? Pedigree page? You talking about the thing I accidentally went to? Here? Oh, yeah. Pedigree. Pedigree affects Torgal's attack potency and increases as Torgal accompanies Clive in battle. Oh, okay, so it's just kind of like our bond. That's what you were talking about. So apparently the more I use him, the better he becomes. This opened up. Dragonette.
Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. That's enough.
All right, another big one.
Let
me break. Yeah, see, just I guess it is doing a lot of willpower damage. Oh, and it's also healing me for the damage it does. That's kind of so some lifesteal on that.
Get him, boy. Sick him, Torgal. Get him. Over here. Sick him, Torgal.
Dang it.
Over here. You know what to do.
11,477 damage from the Dragon Talon.
There. Northreach.
I found Northreach, but we are in this giant open area. And I would like to look around. Oh wait, have we been here? That looks familiar for some reason. Nah, we haven't been here, have we? Maybe we have? No, I don't think we have. Overkill. Hello, Raptor. That. Those guys are pretty tall. Didn't realize that first. Get him, Torgal!
Sick him, Torgal! Torgal! So.
Ooh, fancy chest. What do we got? Blah. Nothing good. The ugly duckling chocobos. A little bit. I mean, they're beautiful. What are you talking about? Absolutely beautiful birds. Oh, you killed one of those things. They're my favorite. Now you gotta die. Sorry. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Alright, I lied. I made the rules too.
Get him! Keep your distance, boy.
Ooh, chest down there. That fancy chest was just to get my hopes up. Well, it worked. Oh, another one of these. He was sleeping. I'm such a jerk.
Sick him, Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy. Over here. Too slow. What? Flames.
Guess I could have done a little bit of break, but once again, it just doesn't seem to be that great.
Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy.
Goblin coin, black blood. Oh, I forgot to sell my items that are just worth coins. Oops. But it's okay.
States. Sick of Torgal. There, boy. Lose.
Vultures? I think I fought vultures before. Did I? I don't think so.
Give them all you've got, boy.
Actually, there's nothing down there, right? No, okay. Just seems like a place that there would be. Alright, where's this go? Glorious? I don't think I've been here either. What's this place? Alright, let's have a path over there. Well, exploration time. I'm in. I'm always in for exploration. And we got a chest. 5 pinches of magic dash.
Didn't that tower used to be taller?
I reckon they'll be in need of a good mason.
Another chest. Gillbug. Huh. Level 15. We've entered a lower level area. Why is this lower level? Have I been here? I must not have though, because there was the chest. So why is this lower level? Imperial War Avis. How the heck did I end up?
How tall are you?
Oh, whatever. Overkill! Oh. Nice job.
Over here. There, boy.
Two dragon. Not bad, not bad. Okay, do I recognize this? Not really. Oh. Well, that's how we leave, apparently. I still don't understand why it's lower level. I feel like this area is a mistake. It should be higher.
You know what to do, boy.
Imperial Legionnaires. Hi. That didn't work out so well for you.
It's over.
Kick him. I love how Mortal Blow's just kicking somebody. Dragonette.
Sick of Torgal. Over here.
Now, why does this feel familiar? It looks familiar. Not sure why. You were here when Lady... Oh! Is this the spot? Doesn't look right. I don't think this is it. Maybe it is? Actually, it does look a little familiar. There's the castle where you fought her. Let's see if this is... I thought that was a... Oh wait, there was the bridge. Hold on. Yeah, maybe... Okay, yeah, I think I do remember this. Clairview. I don't think I had access to this area before. I think... Yeah, so we went that way. That's the Claire Norvent Glorious Gate. Okay. Yeah, and then I went that way, and then this was all locked off. What's that? Oh, that's where I fought her, maybe? Eastwatch. I don't remember going up there. That might be new, too. The Holy Hand? Okay, well, anyways, I didn't go this way, I don't think. Yeah, because that's that big open area I was at. Alright, makes sense. Yeah, I do remember this. I hear the next patch is going to add seed collection.
Oh.
No, Anubis.
Didn't that tower used to be taller?
I reckon they'll be in need of a good mason.
Okay. Yeah, and then I went that way. It's all coming together.
Let's make this quick.
Jeez, get wrecked. Black blood. What the heck are these? Carlabos? Carlabos. New enemy. In a random battle in the world? Waves? That's weird.
Keep your distance, boy. Stay down.
Palamos! This is a gross question, but can someone tell me when other people's bathwater became fetishized? There's that one girl, right? She started it. Oh god, what's her name? There was a girl that started it. I didn't know other people were doing it. I thought it was just her thing.
The soldiers used to speak of a brothel, but that was north of the checkpoint. I hope the dame has friends in the south.
Alright, we'll check in there in a bit. I want to explore around a little bit more. Ever since Twitch was started. Basically? More or less? I can't think of that girl's name, but yeah. Then other streamers started to do it ironically, but then there was an actual demand that was no longer ironic. So now it's a thing. Dude, more power to them. If any of you would like to buy bathwater and pay me lots of money, I'm in. I'm in. I mean, it probably won't be real. And I probably shouldn't say that. But hey, if people want to give me money for that. No? You're not going to accept it, Blueberry? Think of all of the kombucha you could buy. I will not. I didn't say you, I said me. Essence of shinies. Use the bathwater as a habitat for colonizing bacteria. Alright, I did want to check over there because I feel like I didn't get to during the Garuda thingy. You asked if I would accept. You're just gonna throw away this grand enterprise. Is that what I'm hearing? We could start an empire. Cut hair and sell wig. You know, I've actually considered making a wig out of my own hair if I end up having to do chemo. How many people have done that, huh? Probably a lot. I don't actually know.
An Imperial watchtower. Should be well stocked.
Okay, I have not been here. Hi, everybody.
You, identify yourself.
What do you want? Oh, they're screwed. Oh, hey, boys. Welcome to the party. Bad time to arrive.
It's over.
Belle Delphine, that's the name I was looking for.
These were my men.
Oh, wow. There's more. The captain's here. He's none too happy. He's none too good either. He's pretty bad. What's that? Did that actually give me something? Because I didn't see anything pop up. I feel like it made a happy sound and then nothing actually happened. Okay. I can't casually throw out a comment like that. I don't even know which one I casually threw out now. I got distracted. I opened up a shiny and I didn't see anything. Oh, chemo? Wow. It's hard to tell everybody, and I've kept it, I wouldn't say I've kept the secret, but I don't talk about it much because it sucks to talk about. But yes, I have cancer. Fun times over here. Played RE4 and it ruined my health. Probably. If ever there was a culprit. Traveler.
Saw it last time I was through the wall. Jutting up from the waves like the mane of some giant beast. I heard tell. It's the work of an icon.
Might be Shiva. I heard the Ironblood lost her on their campaign in the Republic.
No. That couldn't have possibly happened.
Are you gonna buy something or not?
We got a merchant here. Hello.
And what can I do for you?
Gaia Blade. That sucks. Bell chains, clam shells. Oh my god, another song. This time 50,000. They're so expensive. Can I sell anything? I guess I could sell Invictus. Kind of feels wrong. It's my father's blade. I don't need this trash, Dad. Get this out of here.
And a fine, fine day to you.
I'll keep a hold of it. Sentimental value. This guy's gonna let me in?
Not another step, Branded, or you'll be spending the night in a cell.
Yeah.
We've the right to confiscate any objects forbidden by the throne.
Well, thank you, Infinite Warm. I appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, hey, Setsuna. How's it going? Why did that man say branded in italics? I didn't actually notice that.
How much for this one? It all smells so delightful.
Hello, Baker.
Welcome, good... Bugger off, Branded. Can't you see I'm with a customer?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Oh, and a china Fresh roast fish, antelope. all from the Sea of Grace this very morning.
You there? Fancy a drop of the Empire's finest?
The fruit's not getting any fresher.
Fishmonger.
You want something, you come back with your master. I won't sell to some stray branded.
You won't find carpets like this in the capital. I can assure you.
A moment, my lady.
A moment? I doubt you could afford even that much of my time. Branded.
My mistake.
No, mine. Upon reflection, you don't have the scent of a branded about you. The flowers. Otto always did know how to please me. More than Sid ever did anyway. Do you think you could please me, Clive?
You're the dame.
Let us leave such impersonal titles to my less preferred clientele. You can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes, but why would you?
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten that. Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here. To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital. I fear the guards are not likely to let a masterless bearer pass unmolested. Unless...
Unless...
Unless, of course, his master deigned to appear. Yes, that will do nicely. But I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
Jill, close your eyes. I'm gonna have to work for this pass.
Oh, however do they get that color?
Are you gonna buy something or not?
There wasn't anything over there, was there? No. Alright, let's go.
No one's allowed through the gate until all packs have been inspected.
What the hell are you doing?
Tut tut. We cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
The men who gave me this are no more my masters than you are. But it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done naught but take. But today, it is going to give you exactly what you want. Just play along.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl, what with all the royalists about.
Well, don't work him too hard.
Well, that rather depends on you now, doesn't it? I'll see you all at sunset.
Oi, hold up. Another fucking branded. Well, you're lucky you're with the dame. Now get out of my sight, filth.
That wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
But they didn't. And even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers. We have an arrangement, as do you and I. Now, if you'd care to follow me, we can speak more at the Vale.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
Am I able to look around at all? Will she get mad? I'm looking around. I'm actually surprised it's not getting mad at me. Just gonna let me wander?
It's not been half a moon since Bellinger's tour, and they'd have us march again.
That's what we signed up for.
Wary to let me in, but then once I'm in, I can go wherever I want. What's this? Daily regimen, roll call, morning prayer rounds, the striking dummies, midday rations, the butts, 10 quivers, armored sparring, kit maintenance, groundskeeping, and roll call. Sounds like a bunch of fun over here. Alright, I don't want to wander too far from her. I just wanted to look around a little bit. Actually, this looks like a rather small place.
The markets are a veritable midden, teeming with vermin.
Ugh, you need not remind me. Their incessant chittering is ringing in my ears even now.
Oh, hey, there it is. Orflam. Pretty cool place.
Word is that the legions are ready into march again.
Men and their swords. They won't be satisfied until they've stuck them in every last soul in the realm.
Well then, I suppose you'll need a little something to remember me by.
And I suppose I'll need to get my coin purse.
Courtesans are out in force. Look at all these strumpets. I'm gonna find a way to use strumpet in every stream.
Think I might see you tonight?
That depends on how much you want to see. And if anyone requests her company, tell them she is feeling unwell.
Madame, you look stunning.
As do you, my dear.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
That won't be necessary. Clive, my darling. Welcome to the Vale.
I mean, to be fair, it's not that impressive. It's okay, lady. It's not amazing.
Thank you for seeing me through the gates, my lady. I am in your debt.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you, it's Isabel. Whatever wound you so tight, I wonder. It's certainly not Sid's influence.
You, mentioned a favor. What is it you'd have me do? I don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you needn't worry. They have yet to reach the checkpoint. Yes, Otto asked me to help them as well. But to answer your question, I need you to find someone for me. One of my girls. Tatienne has been gone for several days now, having left no word of explanation. And I've begun to fear the worst.
I feel as if I've spent my whole life searching for people. Though I can't say I'm any good at it.
I trust you'll do your best. Oh, and take this.
I got the Moon and Stars seal.
Proof of that trust. And hopefully enough to keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that handsome face of yours. Now, I have matters to attend to at the Iron Flagon. If you find anything, ask for me there.
Quest accepted, the Dame. Gotta find one of her girls.
I should probably start here.
Investigate Tatienne's whereabouts. A Vale Courtier.
If the Dame has given you her trust, then you have ours as well. Know you are always welcome here at the Vale.
Oh, I can't actually go inside. Vale Courtesan.
You wear the Dame's brooch. She must trust you.
Enough to have me look for one of your colleagues. A woman by the name of Tatienne.
She's still missing then. Oh, if only I'd comforted her.
You saw her before she disappeared.
The day before. She was in tears. She'd lost her comb, a gift from the Dame. It wasn't anything fancy, but you could tell it meant the world to her. You see, Tatienne was an orphan, and she looked upon the Dame as a mother, as do we all.
So she was upset.
And I didn't lend her my shoulder. But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room. Her chambermaid may have seen something. She's over there, sitting by the pond.
Thank you. Let's see what her chambermaid can tell us then.
Tatienne's chambermaid.
So you're the new escort the girls have been talking about. And you've already been sent off on an errand, eh? Poor boy. You'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
I'm told you share a bedchamber with Tatienne. Did she say anything to you before?
Before she went missing. Only that she needed to meet with someone. She did mention a name, but I know exactly who she meant.
You do?
Lad from the garrison. Annoying little shit. Spent every guil he earned on Tatienne, and picked fights with anyone else who tried to buy her time. Followed her around like a lost puppy. Tatienne was flattered at first, but it didn't take long for her to get scared. She thought about saying something. But the Dame was so proud of her for how much she was bringing in, and she didn't want to let her down.
This man from the garrison. Did you ever see him?
Of course I did. He tried to sneak into our room enough times. Slimy sod's got a scar over one eye. Claims he got it in battle.
You've been very helpful.
Don't let him get away with this. Find him, and you'll find her.
A man from the garrison. Seems a trip to the barracks is in order.
It would appear we've got some side quests. Might knock those out first. See what we find in the rest of the city. City might be a bit strong. It's more of like an outpost. It's basically the courtesan house and the barracks, and that seems about it.
Drake's Head. Ain't a sight more beautiful in the realm, I reckon.
It's definitely an interesting looking city. 3 side quests, jeez. Garrison soldier.
These crystals here are for citizens only. There's none for the likes of you.
Of course there isn't. I don't need it because I'm special.
The markets are a veritable...
Alright, what about this side quest? Let's check it out.
Excuse me, you there? The gentleman with the sword?
Etienne, a merchant.
I cannot help but notice you bear the moon and stars. So you are an associate of the dames? Might I trouble you for some assistance? You'll be rewarded, of course.
And who exactly would I be assisting?
Oh, forgive me. I am Etienne, a humble merchant, though fortunate enough to count the dame among my acquaintances. I have business beyond these walls, but the guards have grown somewhat suspicious of my comings and goings of late. I was hoping someone might be kind enough to go in my stead. And who better than someone in the employ of the Vale's proprietress? Would you be willing to help a fellow in his hour of need?
The want beyond the wall. Help the merchant with his dealings beyond the wall? Why not?
Why not?
Marvelous. The task is simple enough. Pass through the gate and deliver packages to a few of my most valued clients. There are 3 in total. A grocer, an apothecary, and a distiller. You need only mention that the items you carry are fresh from the master's table.
Nothing dangerous, I hope.
Why, of course not. Merely trifles which folk beyond the checkpoint are keen to get their hands on. And though I cannot prevent you from peeking, I advise that you don't. Strongly advise.
Apparently I'm a smuggler now. If you think I ain't peeking, you're crazy. We're peeking. We are definitely peeking. Heavy purse. Every jounce and jostle of this unexceptional leather sack is accompanied by an eerily melodic tinkling that is likely best ignored. So we're not gonna look? Okay.
1 package to each of my 3 customers beyond the wall. And remember, fresh from the master's table.
Well, presumably they're going to let me by.
That's the day done then. Drinks and the Vale.
How about the Vale, then drinks?
Gatekeeper.
Don't think I haven't got my eye on you, Branded. On you go.
With the right to
With
confiscate
reds,
objects
whites,
within my-
ales, meads, ciders, perries, murrays.
Spices from the faraway deserts of Dalmekia.
How about a plum for the apple of your eye?
What did you say was in these pies again?
Alright, we have the liquormonger.
I warn you now, I don't sell to your kind, whether you have the coin or not. Where's your master anyway?
Etienne sent me.
Didn't know he had his own bearer. Business must be booming. All right, quickly now, before the guards notice. That isn't a burden off my back. And this is for Etienne.
All this for a drink.
Not just any drink. The very best. Specially distilled for my most discerning customers. The guards find that, they'll seize it before you can blink. You keep it well hidden, all right? If Etienne likes it, tell him there's more where that came from. For a price, of course.
Of course.
Alright, we got some brandy wine. 'Cause 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 we got some brandy wine. Herbalist.
I have no business with Branded.
Well, I have business with you. A package. Fresh from the Master's table.
I do not know you. Where is the merchant, Etienne?
Somewhere the gate guards won't be paying him or his affairs any mind.
Fine. Hand over the goods and be gone. This is lighter than usual. Branded, if I discover you have played me false...
I can always take it back.
You will do no such thing. Your master should cut out your insolent tongue. Had you been the tool of any other man, I would see you clapped in chains. Payment. Take it and get out of my sight.
Cigars.
Those cigars are worth more than your life. Do be careful.
Everyone's so nice to me.
You say these are all from Dalmekia?
Hello, Tinker.
There's nothing here for your kind, Branded. Go on now. Shoot.
I have a delivery from Etienne. Fresh from the Master's table.
Why didn't you say so? Times are hard. But this here'll make them less so. For a while at least. Sorry about the welcome. Meant nothing by it. You wait right here. Here. You can tell Etienne I'm a man of my word.
Perfume.
Oriflamme's finest. Just as promised.
Perfume, cigars, and spirits. Someone has expensive tastes. The question is, how can they afford to maintain them? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
No one's allowed through the gate until all...
We totally just smuggled drugs. Calling it now.
That's the day done then. Drinks and the veil.
How about the veil?
Did one of them get on this side of the gate?
Another one of the dame's pets. Why must she let them off the leash?
Ah, you have returned.
I believe these are yours.
Box of cigars. After the leaves of the tobacco plant are harvested, they are dried and cured for several moons to improve their flavor, before being finely chopped and rolled inside a single uncut leaf. Though no other ingredients are added, the resulting cigars are possessed of the distinct aromas of vanilla, cherry, and clove. Essence of rose. It is said that the petals of 20 roses are required to distill a single drop of fragrant rose oil. And brandy wine. A potent spirit made by distilling wine and then aging in barrels for several decades. As such, it remains a luxury, even for the aristocracy.
Delightful. The dame will be pleased.
You don't say. And would she be pleased to learn what you had to exchange for those items?
You mean the crystals? No need to be coy, my boy.
Why not just tell me in the first place?
An honest man wears deception like shackles about his ankles. I couldn't risk you stumbling under the gaze of the guards. After all, we both know the punishment for dealing in unsanctioned crystals, even such morsels as I provide. And if you don't know what this day's work may have cost you, then, well, I dare say you'll sleep all the better for it. Despite the risk, our friends beyond the wall gladly give their finest and most treasured wares for the paltry crumbs I trade in.
I didn't realize crystals were so scarce here.
As scarce as chocobo teeth, hence the thriving market for even the scantest fragments. Do you think it vulgar that I profit from the hardship of others?
I think you're doing what you believe is necessary.
Yeah, indeed. And I don't doubt the dame would agree. A reward for a job well done. I have the goods I was commissioned to gather, and the guards are none the wiser. I thank you, as will our mutual friend when she hears of how you have aided me.
Quest complete. The want beyond the wall. Level up. Level 24.
I'm happy to see my trust in you was not misplaced. The dame will be delighted to hear of your success.
Alright, so it wasn't drugs after all.
Sergeant's got it in for us two. As if either of us needs to brush up on our swordcraft.
He wouldn't doubt our swordcraft if he'd seen us down the Ville last night.
I don't think he was talking about that swordcraft. Leon, garrison soldier.
Where's your commanding officer branded? Don't you know the training grounds are for real soldiers?
Hey, you lost or something? Sorry, but the Imperial Guard's got no use for your kind. The infantry always needs more bodies, though.
I'm just passing through.
I don't bloody believe it. The bastard's wearing the moon and stars.
That'll be why he's strutting about like he owns the place.
The Dame laughed when we offered her our protection. You reckon this prick's really worth a couple of the Emperor's finest?
I dare say there's ways of finding out. How about it, Branded? Care to show us how you earned that brooch?
I'd rather not.
Oh, no doubt. Only chivalrous souls that we are, Robin and I need to know the dame's being properly looked after.
Pride comes before a fall. Rise to the soldier's challenge? Fine, I'll beat him up.
Fine. If it'll put your mind at ease.
Oh, and just so you know, I won't be holding back. I suggest you don't either. Take a moment to get ready if you need it. Wouldn't want you whining about an unfair fight. Now, let's get the measure of you, shall we?
Draw your blade, yes.
If that's what you want.
Cocky bastard. All right, let's be having you. Oh, and when you go crying to your mistress, tell her it was Leon who gave you the pounding. Use all the dirty tricks you want, Brandon. All right? So you know one end of a blade from the other. Stay down! Enough. Fuck me.
What the hell are you playing at, Leon? So it's a real challenge he wants, is it? Fine. Sword up, bearer. Let's have some fun, shall we?
Did you not see me just absolutely...
Win the dame's favour anyway.
By knowing when to hold my tongue for a start.
Did you not see me just absolutely dominate his buddy? What an ending screen. Just flying towards the stables.
Can I go now?
Gregor's gas. The bastard didn't even break a sweat.
The dame's man or no, he's still a branded. Best hope the sergeant never hears about this.
Yeah, not after the bullocking he gave us for missing drills. Might be the old sod had a point.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, good bloody riddance. At least we know the dame's in safe hands, I suppose.
Do us a favour. If you have to tell the dame about this, tell her we got a good few hits in, eh?
The Emperor's finest, thrashed by a branded. The sergeant may be a surly bastard, but he had our number, right? Extra drills it is, then.
Yeah, on second thought, maybe don't mention this to the dame. We wouldn't want you getting into trouble for brawling now, will we?
Alright, another side quest up here.
Heard the bones fell favourably. To the Vale, then, is it?
What do you think? Nothing like a quick tumble on another man's coin?
Matthew, Oriflamme official.
I don't know how a bearer came by the moon and stars, but thank goodness I found you. Can I trust you to be discreet?
About what?
About this. About what I wish to ask of you. About the fact that I, a humble creature, assist the Dame of the Vale in her endeavors. As unlikely as it may seem, there are those within the upper echelons of Sambrequois society who find the Empire's treatment of bearers to be barbaric.
All right. But what do you want from me?
This town is carried upon the backs of its bearers, and yet many would see their servants starve. Not for the want of coin, simple fare cost little more than a pittance, but to revel in the suffering of others, a simple act of cruelty. Contemptible though it is, my countrymen would sooner cut off their noses to spite their faces than see their bearers fed. And despite my best attempts at secrecy, my efforts to dole out comestibles have been noticed. Which brings me to my request. The brand upon your cheek affords you a certain freedom. A freedom I could sorely use.
Oh, freedom, huh? Friend of the people, agree to help? Fine. What do you need me to do?
Fine. What do you need me to do?
Oh, thank you. An extra meal may not seem like much, but it will make all the difference. Here, deliver these, but keep them hidden. Quickly now. What food I can provide goes where the need is greatest. And today that happens to be the barracks. 3 bearers, overworked and underfed, not permitted a moment's rest.
It's no wonder so many die before their time.
Tragic, true, but do not let anger make you careless. People will view this act of mercy as an undermining of the Empire's authority. Be discreet for both our sakes, and for the sake of those we feed. Oh, and when you're finished, a word in the ear of one of the Dame's girls would be appreciated.
You won't be staying then?
I'm afraid not. I'm expected back in the capital, and have already risked much speaking with you this long.
Crystal's curse is bad enough. We can't let people starve as well.
Heard the bones fell favourably. To the Vale, then.
That's one of the bearers. Is this person? No. Mistreated bearer.
I have something for you.
Bearer comestibles. Food prepared by Matthew for 3 overworked and underfed bearers employed in Northreach's garrison.
From the Chamberlain. Thank you. You need to leave. Now. Please.
Branded! Who told you to rest? Stoke those damn flames! And you! If you've got a message for me, out with it. If not, return to your post.
He seems nice. Okay, next one is over here.
It's not been half a moon since Bellender's tour, and they'd have us march again.
That's what we signed up for.
You look like you need a rest.
Not half as much as I need this. Thank you. I don't eat it here, though. Not where anyone might see.
Has it always been this bad?
Oh, it was worse before the Chamberlain. I'd be dead without him. Me and many others.
That's something at least.
Okay, final one right here. What's she doing? Curing somebody?
Enough! Curse you! Get away from me! You'll work faster next time if you know what's good for you!
Here. It looks like you need it.
The Chamberlain must have sent you, but alas, my work is far from over. If I don't go now, they'll beat me.
You need to rest.
But I won't. I've wounds to heal and bones to mend.
And what of your own hurts?
They'll wait. As will my hunger. Thank you, though.
A drover has more regard for his cattle than the Empire does its bearers. Anyway, I'd better head to the Vale.
Well, we've done what we could.
That bastard! Accident my ass!
Handmaiden.
You're one of the dames, I see. Well, you'd best be back to the Vale before the sun sets. Once the men of the garrison have filled their bellies with liquid courage, a brooch won't stay their tempers.
The markets are...
Vale Courtesan.
All right. Are you here for business or pleasure?
Business, though not my own. The Chamberlain put me to work delivering food.
Ah, so he found someone to help him then. Just as well. I hear his friends back at court have been taking a little too much interest in him of late.
So he really is a Chamberlain.
There was a time when he was the Vale's most illustrious customer. Us girls thought of him as a generous uncle. He was one of the only people round here who seemed bothered by the way the Empire treats its bearers.
Rare for one in his position.
A fact not wasted on the dame. A little nudge from her is all it took, and he became the patron saint of Northreach's starving masses. My sisters and I may have lost an uncle, but bearers are being fed for a change, so we don't grumble. Much.
Glad to hear it.
Gives you faith, though, doesn't it? To know there are people out there like him. And you, for that matter. It's no wonder the dame's got a soft spot for you.
I better be going.
Friend of the people complete. I have 40,000 gil now. Enough for one song. Okay. So back to our main quest.
The Vale of late. Oh, don't tell me you've grown tired of us.
It's not that. The garrisons are being called back to the capital. We're to join the legions.
Alright, so we gotta find Tatienne. Who's this? Oh, it's Isabel.
Tatienne is very special to me. All of my girls are. I need to know what happened to her.
Heard the bones fell favorably to the
I'm looking for a man with a scar over his eye.
Looking for a man? Does this look like a brothel, Branded? Fuck off.
Hold your tongue. He wears the dame's brooch. One word from him and the Vale's doors will be barred to us for good.
There's only one man in the garrison with a dodgy eye. His name's Yannick. I haven't seen him around lately, though.
On account of him being in Moor. Yeah, Yannick left a few days back. Said he had dealings with a merchant there.
The dame thanks you. Moor is the last village on the road to Oriflamme. I should let Isabel know where I'm headed.
Count, most likely. Fools there nigh on every night.
Alright, looks like we're going to be solving this issue on our way.
Clive, tell me you bear good tidings.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, Tatienne, you could have told me.
This Yannick. The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he claimed to have some business with a merchant there. Though that wouldn't explain his continued absence.
And you plan on traveling to Moor to ascertain the truth?
Isn't that what you want?
Oh, it is, but I fear sending you there may cause more harm than good. The people of Moor are rather set in their ways. You'll find they have little love for bearers, and they will not hesitate to report one such as you to the constabulary. There is a man in Moor who owes me a favor. More than one, in fact. His name is Bertrand, and he works at the stables. Tell him I sent you.
I shall return as soon as I find something.
Speak to Bertrand and more.
Bertrand was a loyal patron of the Vale, until his appetite exceeded his means. Now he is loyal to me.
My cousin in the capital said they lost one of the wolves to an ether flood.
Oh, a good thing they got more than one then, eh?
Elderly eccentric.
You! Where the devils who dwell upon western shores? His radiance did command a great legion across the Grace for to rid the realm of this stain, yet none did return, devoured all by the...
Oh, grandfather, stop bothering this poor man and eat your supper.
Old man forgot. Eccentric is a word for it. Alright, I'm gonna explore a bit. More is over there. Wow, that is the weakest jump ever. What kind of jump is that, Clive? What is that? This weak jump. Well, there we go. I got a little more height out of it. Sharp Fang. Alright, it seems to be some sort of watchtower up there. Oh, hello, Imperials. I won't kill you in the city, but out here, I kill you. Why? I don't know. I'm a fickle adventurer. You can do a standing jump higher than that? I would hope so. That was like... The dude's got like a 1-inch vertical.
What are you playing at, Brandon? It's over.
Looks like I found another garrison.
You're not welcome here.
Where you think you're going? Oh, I thought my power was ready. It's not.
I do everything around here.
Alright, so last time... I don't know if that really gave me much. I guess I should have waited for the previous items to be done. Not sure if that gave me much. Oh, is that an Arid stone over there? Kinda looks like it. Oh no! Ah, freaking! Oh, I hate the potion button being the same as Torgal's stuff. It's the worst.
There, boy.
Just gonna do auto attack. See how much damage this actually does. It seems pretty good actually.
Wait.
Talon. Alright. Yeah, this isn't a reed stone. What's that doing out here? Alright, what's the deal? Can't do anything. Well, what the heck? Maybe if I shoot with fire. No. Worth a shot. Got a nice little view here. That's such a crazy mountain, like just pure crystal. It's enough crystal to give everyone magic for centuries. How are they running low? Nice. Oops. Hope the fall damage isn't too bad. Apparently there's none. What's my favorite FF game? I don't know, probably 7. I'd say 7. It's the most memorable one for me. I never played 10, so don't have an opinion of 10. I've played 1 through 8, 14, 15, and now 16. And I played a tiny little bit of 13. Basically, the beginning. Man, that goes up there. Okay. Got myself confused for a second. Speaking of 7, how is the original different from the Oh, they're completely different. For one, the original's turn-based with random encounters. 7 is an action game like their modern Final Fantasy game. Plus, what was that? Isometric or overhead view? As opposed to over the shoulder. They're completely different games. Not to mention the story is completely different. Like, in the original, the Midgard part, which is the entirety of the remake, was like, I don't know, a few hours maybe 5? I can't remember, but like it was sort of like your introduction to the game, and then you finished it and you're out in the open world. And for the remake, part 1 is entirely in Midgard. The sequel is a remake? Wait, the remake is a sequel to Advent Children? That's not true at all. Advent Children takes place after the game. I don't know. I think you're smoking something, Setsuna. What are you talking about? That doesn't even make sense, though. Like, it literally chronologically doesn't make sense. The idea Sephiroth traveled back in time through the live stream to change events. Oh, wow. Who knows if they're doing some weird time travel stuff. Wait, how much of the game is left after you leave Midgard in the original? Like 95% of it? It's literally the tutorial of Final Fantasy VII is Midgard. Like, the game basically begins once you get out of Midgard, and that's the entirety of the remake. Oh, there's that blue bird you guys get so excited about. Alright, let's go kill him.
Oriflamme, how many bearers suffer to keep your granaries full?
I can't remember, how long was Midgard in the original? It was like 5 hours at most, right? I remember only being there for like a relatively short amount of time. It might not even be 5, it might just be a couple. Or a few. 5 hours if you take it slow? Okay. Oh, there's another bluebird. I will kill all these chocobos.
Don't let them get away.
Oh, slammed down by Torval. Man. One of those dragon things? Yeah. What are you doing sleeping on the beach? I'll be none of that. You thought you were gonna have a relaxing afternoon, huh? I don't think so.
You know what to do, boy. Get him. You know what to do, boy. Get him. Sick of trouble. Get him, boy. Get him. Too slow.
No! Oh my god. Ah, I wasted my potion again. I hate that so much. Honestly, I have no idea what they were thinking with that. Like, all their other controls feel good, but that is just so awful.
Wait. You're not one of us.
Oh, I messed that up.
Give them all you've got for them.
It's impressive visually, but in terms of its actual usefulness, I feel like the limit break is not good.
Keep your distance, boy. Stay down.
Demon Tamer Sash. What is that? Oh wow, it's better than the Median Cross. While slaying a demon merely returns its soul to the hell whence it came, until such time as it is resummoned to inhabit a new host, taming a demon is a much more effective means of dampening its evil influence on the corporeal plane. By luring and trapping the undying spirit of Hellspawn into accoutrements worn on one's person, one might also harness their power and channel a portion of it as one's own. Alright, is there anything else I picked up? I got the flame tongue. No, okay. Well, finally one of these garrisons gave me something good. In fact, that might be the first piece of gear I've found wandering that I actually wore. It's been rather uninspired thus far in terms of like finding gear. Final Fantasy VII is infinitely more convoluted than Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I completely disagree with that. Now you're gone crazy, Setsuna. You've gone off the deep end. You've officially lost it. Oh, there's a side quest there. Interesting. We'll do that in a bit. At least Kingdom Hearts tells a story in a straight encryption. What are you talking about? The Kingdom Hearts story is not a straight line. It's the most spiderweb, time-traveled, crazy nonsense ever.
Daddying, you two.
You've lost it, Setsuna. Can somebody get Setsuna his meds? He needs them badly. He's talking crazy. The Kingdom Hearts timeline needs historians to decode. What? Why is the wild chocobo mad at me? Oh, that might mean there's a bluebird nearby? That's the only time they've attacked before. What the heck? Why are these ones mad at me? Because I touched it? Wild chocobo, why are we not friends? There's a bluebird around here. There's one over there, though. You guys acted like these bluebirds are like super rare, but I found them everywhere. They're not exactly hiding. There's another one. If you touch them, they attack you. Well, that's not very nice. A touchy-feely guy. If I can't have a chocobo, nobody can. Hello, curious fellow.
You see it too, then? It's not just me bleary eyes playing tricks on me.
If you mean the waves stopped at full crest, then yes, I do. How could I miss the bleeding thing?
You talking about that? Yeah, I guess so. That's what Shiva's were. Jill, is that you're doing?
Excellent. Another fight.
Wow. If I touch the chocobos, they attack me, huh? Come here. Come here. Oh, it's go time. Now you can properly call me a murderer. I was the instigator. Instigator Clive! Fried chicken. Did I see these people before?
Up, the lot of you. There's still work to be done.
We should help, maybe? Clive? No? Clive's like, no, we don't help.
Shift your asses. You, branded, here now.
Benoit. Oriflamme Grandi.
You're late. What kept you?
Late for what?
Did they tell you nothing? A wild beast is savaging my boy. Well, don't just stand there gawping. Rescue him.
I'll bark. Agree to help the man's son, I guess. Alright.
Alright. Where is he?
My. I see they've sent me a branded with a spine for a change. He's over that way, towards the coast. Go, and see that you kill the beast.
Why am I helping these people? I mean, I guess I want to help the boy, but then he'll probably just talk crap to me.
I told you, my boy is being attacked. He's not far from here, over towards the coast. Go on and help him, damn you!
For someone whose son's in mortal danger, he didn't seem all that worried. Something's not right here. I need to be careful.
The wolf! It's going to eat me!
Not if I can help it.
Rabid wolf.
Stay back. I'll deal with this. That's enough.
Jeez. I love when they give me a quest, like they hype it all up, and then I just absolutely destroy it.
No! You weren't supposed to kill Wolfie. You were supposed to die. Father will have you whipped for this. Bearers aren't supposed to win. They never win.
What is this? Your father said you were being attacked.
You're not supposed to talk. Stop looking at me like that. We were only having fun.
Having fun?
Why are you still speaking? Father will hear of this.
The wolf's work, no doubt. But it's not the wolf that's to blame. Someone needs to put an end to this before it happens again.
Oh, do it, Clive. Do it, Clive. As we've proven, it will only take 5 seconds.
You, Brandy, come here this instant. How dare you frighten my son? You slaughter his poor pet and then have the gall to return, head held high. That wolf was trained. Better trained by far than your worthless kind. You are the entertainment, nothing more. And we are most certainly not entertained.
Nor am I. You'll pay for what you've done.
See? I told you, he talks too much. It's not right. I don't like him, Father.
You're not the branded I bought, are you? How dare you deceive me? Well, the sins of the slave are the sins of the master. Go! Summon the unlucky wretch you answer to.
That wretch would be me.
That unlucky wretch would be me. I'm my own master. I'm beholden to no one, and I take orders from no one.
Lies! Do you think I cannot see that brand on your face?
Shut your mouth and listen. Those bearers you killed, they were people. They felt fear and pain, just as you do. And unless you wish to share in their suffering, you would do well to remember we are not your playthings.
Father, he's scaring me.
How dare you threaten us? How dare you?
Can't we just buy another hound? A bigger one, a better one.
Of course, my son. I'll have the villagers fetch us another. With jaws powerful enough to nip this Branded's head clean off his shoulders.
I'm wasting my time, but I can't just leave those bearers lying out there. They deserve a proper burial. That much I can do at least.
Take these, Clive!
How many bearers have lost their lives to this nobleman's sport?
We could have done something about it. Killing me, Clive. You have the power to, like, take on battalions of men, but some haughty nobleman guy, we're just gonna let him go buy another wolf and kill more Branded. Okay. All right, Clive. Great plan.
More victims of the nobles' games. You must be Clive.
How do you know my name?
The Dame. I'm in her service, like yourself. Never gets any easier, burying the dead.
Is that what you're here to do?
The mistress has me see to it that none are left to the crows. Since you're here, can you give me a hand?
Gladly. Let's put them to rest.
May their burden finally be lifted. I take it you slew the nobleman's pet?
I did. Now I expect they'll find another soon enough. And when it gets here, more bearers will die. How can they think so little of sending us to the slaughter?
Simple. Because you are not them. Bearers are tools when they're needed, and toys when they're not. And if one breaks, well, you can always buy another. Still, such attitudes don't always go unpunished.
Father! Father!
Is this your doing?
Of course not. Wolves kill. It's in their nature. Invite one into your home, he's gonna tear your throat out eventually. Same with bearers. Fed or not, they don't lack for fangs. What will folk do when they bite back, I wonder? The realm's nest two murderous bastards, and I won't mourn the loss. Here. For their help.
You don't have to.
Take it. You never know. Our paths may cross again. Till then.
Now there's a helpful psychopath. He gets stuff done though, Clive.
It's over.
Go to the house? Alright. I don't think we're gonna see anything, but I'll go check it out. Let's see, is there anything to see over here? Oh, there's a bloodstain. I think that's all we're getting. What's this?
You heard me. Shift your asses.
Most people didn't even notice. My favorite kind of psychopath. Oh, there's another one of those supposedly rare bluebirds.
Not much chance I'd make it through the Penitent's Gate without someone recognizing me as a deserter. Sid had better have a plan.
Bluebirds aren't rare, they're just valuable. Yeah, they're certainly not rare. We see them all the time. Hey, I got one of my potions back. Good. Well, I'm curious what the guards will say if I arrive. Hello, Imperial Captain.
Look here, men. This Branded would be so bold as to seek passage into our holy capital. Were he accompanied by his master, we might be compelled to grant it. But alas, he is alone, and the law regarding masterless Branded is clear. Unless he wishes us to take him into custody, I suggest he return to his owner immediately.
Alright, let me go get that bluebird. Bahamut isn't here, we could just waltz in and destroy everything, honestly. Yeah, we kind of could do that. Well, actually, no, we couldn't, because Clive actually can't turn into Ifrit at will, like Jill and Sid could. But they could probably handle it. Oh, you're out of here, Orange. Have a good one, man. We have like 2 dominant powers to command. We can take care of ourselves. I mean, there are limits to what he can pull off by himself. I don't know if he could take the whole capital with just his normal powers. That seems a bit much. But it does seem completely reasonable for Jill or Sid to just freaking dominate the whole area. Although I don't know how much of a toll that takes on them. Like, I would be very cautious about when I use my dominant powers, because I wouldn't particularly want to be petrified. So I'd be a little sparing as to when I busted them out, to be honest. Especially if I was Sid, with his arms already mostly stone. Kind of curious what's up there, but let's go into this town of Moor. And there was a side quest at the gate too.
Had another branded drop in the field yesterday.
How do they expect us to finish the harvest when the ones the capital sends us are already half stone?
Lisette.
Have you seen my Chloe? I let her out of her pen while I did my chores, but she hasn't come back yet. I think she's lost. Please, can you help me look for her?
Oh no. Chloe isn't a chocobo, is she? Because I might have some bad news for you, little girl. Playthings. Help look for Chloe? I can certainly try.
I can't promise I'll find her, but I'll try. Describe her to me.
She's beautiful white hair. She lets me stroke her when I'm sad. She's ever such a good girl. So quiet and kind. And she likes walking in the wheat. I know the fields are big, but she's never got lost before. Oh, she must be starving too. She hasn't eaten anything since yesterday. It is my job to feed her.
In that case, let's not keep her waiting. That's a lot of field to search. With a little luck, someone might have seen her.
Alright, inquire with villagers about Chloe. Fastidious farm wife.
You work these fields? I need to ask you something.
A branded. And an outsider at that, judging by the lack of manners. Why should I help you, eh? You tell me that.
Because a girl from the village asked me to find her pet, Chloe. Have you seen her?
Chloe, is it? Oh, little Lisette's plaything. Last I saw, the filthy creature was sniffing about the windmill. That girl's old enough to know she should tie her pet up when she's finished playing with it.
The windmill.
Off with you now. I won't have idle branded underfoot. Oh, and you tell Lisette, if I catch that mangy creature around here again, I'll put it down myself.
Everyone's so nice in this town. Such a just amazing atmosphere.
Chloe? More brown than white. You're not Chloe, are you, girl? Is that someone napping on the job? I hope they don't mind the interruption. The crystal's curse.
Chloe, I was calling you. Didn't you hear me?
What?
Get up now. You've slept long enough. It's time to go home. Chloe? Why did you already turn into a rock? I only made you do a bit of magic. You knew you were my favorite. None of the other Chloes had pretty hair. It could be months before Dad gives me another one. I have to wait until they're too tired to work anymore.
Is that all she was to you? A plaything? Do you really not care that she's dead?
She's not dead. She's a rock.
That? The crystal's curse? That's just how she died. And now she's gone forever. Giving another bearer her name won't change that.
No, don't say that.
It's true. And without that brand, she would have been just another girl. Somebody's daughter. Just like you.
But Dad said bearers don't have parents.
They do. Parents that give them away. Families they'll never see again. But you became Chloe's family when you took her in. Remember that. And remember her.
That's right, Clive. Tell that little girl off. She's terrible. Or she was gonna be terrible. Maybe she'll be alright now. Maybe she'll help out the dame.
I'm so sorry, Chloe.
Yeah, maybe we're making progress in this town. We're targeting the youth. We're starting a rebellion. Wow, well, we kind of had the other kid killed. But that one we saved. With words.
Had another branded drop in the field yesterday.
If the people of Moor are as intolerant as Isabel says, it's no wonder the Empire never sent my unit here.
A merchant.
What do you want?
There's no one who's ever nice to us. Well, we could actually buy this, but it would be all of our money, and that seems like a bad idea. Oh, I could sell the Median Cross too. I kind of want to keep it for sentimental value, but I'll probably eventually sell it.
Thanks for nothing.
Oh, if even a grain is missing, the collectors will have my head on a pike.
Weren't expecting any new branded until the new moon. You don't think he's a deserter, do you?
Oh, look at this poor lady. She's already half stone. Well, maybe not half. Her arm is half stone. Hello, priest.
You are fortunate to have fallen into the dame's good graces, but her influence wanes the further you stray from Northreach. Remember that, my wayward lamb.
Dude, do you want to fight? You will lose badly.
All that clean? You good-for-nothing sluggard!
I'll be needing some more straw for the stables. One of the hens just gave birth.
Hello, Bertrand.
Are you Bertrand? The dame sent me.
Sounds about right. Only time I hear from her is when she wants something. Well, go on then. What is it?
One of her courtesans has gone missing, and I need to find her. A soldier who may have information on her whereabouts is rumored to have come here to meet with a trader.
Many traders stop to peddle their wares on their way to the capital. but only one's been seen quarrelling with a soldier.
Is he still here?
The trader? Oh, yeah. Stubborn sod stood his ground till the soldier got tired of shouting, from what I hear. If you seek him out, keep your head down. Fact is, folks round here would sooner hang a branded than help him. And that's even with the dame's brooch for protection.
Understood.
Traveling trader.
What's this? A branded? Where's your master? Must I call for a constable?
I come to you from Northreach, at the behest of the dame. Perhaps you've heard of her.
Why, of course I have. I am the good lady's servant. What is it that she requires of me?
Rumor has it you were seen arguing with a soldier some few days ago. A soldier with a scar over his eye.
Yes, that's right. He had a comb which he claimed was an antique. Said he wanted to trade it for a newer one. But old though it was, an antique it most certainly was not, as I told him. Nevertheless, he insisted that it was of great value and was quite vehement about my appraisal. I stood firm, however, and for all his bluster, he still purchased a new comb, albeit an inexpensive one.
And do you know where he went after that?
My customers aren't usually in the habit of telling me whither they are bound, but as it happens, this one did. Yonder ruins, strange as it may sound.
My thanks.
Not at all. I would do anything for the dame. Anything. Be sure and tell her, won't you, that I was helpful. I mean, most helpful.
It is fun to see them grovel.
As I told you, the soldier made no secret of his destination. He said the ruins were the perfect place for him to ask his beloved Dausabel for her hand in marriage.
Yeah, you left out that part before. Alright, oh, that way? I thought it'd be that way. The Royal Meadows.
It smells of death here, Torgal. Wolves. We can't let them get any closer to the village.
Why? Who cares about the stupid village? Save the girl, she's got potential. Other than that, they can also get murdered by the wolves. It's completely fine. Nobody would miss them.
Damn it all. Bodies. A man and a woman. Well, the wolves have been busy. But the blood is long dry. So it is you, Tatienne.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to see every night. He said her name was Tatienne.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to. But no. I was sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things, I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else. Then one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's going to find the man and kill him. We know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to Moor for some dealings and doesn't come back.
If you mean this comb, it was a gift from the dame.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh? He might not be rotting on a hill.
I think he meant to ask her something else. He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Wed? Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach with a dame waiting. And we all know what happens to deserters. Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss. When the lads come to collect Yannick's body, I'll see that Tatienne is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Oh, there won't be any covering up this mess. The most we can hope for is that the dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, I saw her in Moor just now. Could you tell her what happened? Might sound better coming from you.
I need to tell Isabel. Perhaps the comb will give her something to remember Tatienne by.
Alright, before we go to more, I did want to see what's up this path. Where was that path? Over here, maybe? Tugel. Yeah. Some sort of like church, maybe? Oh, definitely a church. Oh, what's this? I found a chest. Black blood. Alright, can't go in there. Let's go talk to the dame.
If it was a message that needed delivering, I could have seen to it, milady.
Of course you could, had it not been personal. You are still in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that your companions have arrived. They said they would meet you at a little chapel to the east of here.
Thank you, but you needn't have come all this way just to tell me. I was on my way to see you.
You found her then? I see. My dear Tatienne. It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan. Especially a client who's young and far from home. But rarely do such tales have happy endings.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
The weathered comb, an old wooden comb gifted to Tatienne by Madame Isabelle. Several of the teeth appear to have been recently broken.
Thank you for returning it. I shall see that it has a place on her pyre.
The dame complete, and is that enough to level? I think we're just shy. Oh no, we got the level. Level 25.
I should go.
Before you do, I have one last gift. A token of my thanks. The Vale counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army. According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
Or to mention the same thing.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish. Were I to guess, I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
I will. And thank you again.
Oh, do I have 5k AP? I have. It has been a while since I looked. We'll get some of it. Ifrit channel. Oh, I never even opened it after Ifrit. I haven't needed to. We could make the limit break better. Wait. Why is my melee... Oh, never mind. This is just my normal stuff. But, oh, it is mastered. Never mind. Limit break. We could upgrade it for 1,000. What I don't like is that it doesn't actually tell you what upgrading does. Will of the Wikes. Summon a storm of fireballs to circle about Clive, damaging nearby targets while also absorbing damage. Ignition. Attack while charging. Oh, jeez. Inflicting multiple hits and forcing the enemy back can be used in midair. It's pretty crazy looking. Well, let me give this thing a shot. Although I like my abilities a lot. But we'll give it a shot. What could we master? Let's master Magic Burst. I don't use it a ton, but it's cheap to master. That's mastered. Aerial attack is mastered. That's mastered. Dodge is mastered. Jump is mastered. Precision dodge I mastered. What's the rest of this stuff? Charged magic. I don't see myself using this much, but it might break a guard. Oh, it breaks guard? Alright, I'll get that. We'll master it. Stomp. Use X while in the air to kick off a nearby enemy, increasing jump height and duration. I don't really care about that. Swift recovery. Oh, I didn't even see that before. Alright. Taunt. Pull attention of an enemy target? Why would I want to do that? Burning Blade. Oh, I got this. I'm not a big fan of Burning Blade. It's too slow for me. Down thrust. Oh, we can slice down. Sure, I'll master it. Lunge. I actually could be useful. X plus circle, or X plus square, huh? Give that a go. I have like way more AP than I can like reasonably spend. I guess I should master my limit break. Oh, for 2,000? What else might I use instead? Summon a massive pillar of fire that burns all enemies caught within the flames while also partially... Oh, restoring some health? What is that from? That seems like ridiculously powerful for a regular ability. Oh, screw it. Let's grab that. Oh, geez, you can even get more. Alright, we'll call that good. Let me go to here. So I think that would replace Scarlet Cyclone, I'd say. Yeah. I wonder what the cooldown on it is, though. It's probably crazy. Alright, so apparently Sid and Jill are up here at this chapel. Oh, and let me just make sure I did everything. Looks like it.
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worse than I thought. The capital's crawling with soldiers.
And here I am, the deserter come home.
Which is why we'll be taking the back door. Cheer up, you two. Can't think of a safer place in the Empire than a... brothel.
Really? Doesn't seem very private.
So then, how do we proceed?
We'll be using the glass gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrek.
But not the most, which is a start. Besides, I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut? And how exactly did you come to know about this fatal chink in the Empire's armor?
Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. And may have ended up running for dear life after being discovered by Bahamut, but that's not important.
Sid, if the Mother Crystals truly are the cause of the Blight...
If? You wound me, Jill.
What I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
In case you haven't noticed, the God-fearing people of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves. And they'll do whatever it takes to hold on to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools, and the most dangerous.
But what makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
Does a nobleman weep for a broken mug? A torn tunic? Our fate means nothing to them. No, this isn't a battle you can win with words. Believe me, I've tried, but nothing ever gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
I can't.
But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw. Aye, that'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs. If it means my deeds will be remembered, I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready. The world won't save itself.
Northreach, their stake claimed in the shadow of Oriflamme's formidable gatehouse. The markets of Northreach attract customers from across the Empire. Our destination is Drake's Head. Oriflamme, holy capital of Sembrek. In majestic silence has Drake's Head ever stood vigil over the Empire of Sembrek and its bejeweled capital. You've reached a pivotal moment in the story. If you continue, you will not be able to return. Proceed. Have I done everything I need to do? I guess we could go back to the hideaway and check. Let's go to the hideaway and make sure. What's up with you, Gav?
We're counting on you. You and Jill both.
Alright, nothing appears to be new, but let's check the, this guy just to be sure.
Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you a bowl of brown.
Yo, go.
Good to see you.
You got anything?
Anything catch your eye?
Nope. Okay. Well, this is a good place to wrap things up anyway. We are ready for that that quest, apparently a pivotal moment in the story. So let me go ahead and save here, and we'll start the next stream jumping into that. Potentially, maybe we'll do arcade mode if people want that, but probably go into the story right at the start or soon thereafter.
What do you suppose it could be?
Alrighty, that is gonna do it for tonight. Tomorrow night is Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered with Blueberry. We'll be back here on Final Fantasy 16 on Friday. Saturday's GTA Online, and Sunday is more Final Fantasy. Thank you all for coming. Hope you had fun, and I will see you all next time.